Yeah, I'm running a little fast and loose here, but I'm here. Run! Apparently all you have to do is be on the map, so I loaded straight in, because this is where I was last time, so... Yay! I really thought I was too late for the red. It's 9:06. They're usually extremely punctual. Think I went too far? No? One of these days I'll just be able to go straight to it again like I used to. Hi, Death. All the emotes. Hi, Ian. Headed home. I gotta go see Fluffy next time I get a chance. Am I the only one here? Oh, we must already... Yeah, we must be on the next one. We must be on blue. So I did miss... Yeah. I did miss red. It's fine. I don't know why I thought we would still be on red. It's fine. You probably won't be there in time. Well, I'm surprised that I'm here for anything, to be honest. Ugh. I guess I'll just turn my butt back around and go back this direction. I've managed to get all of my reading assignments done today while I was parenting. And it's been pretty full on today, too. He's done really well, but it's been a rough couple of weeks not being able to go outside at all at school. It just really messes with him. And he's just like a banshee on the weekends. Like, what can we do? But he doesn't want to go to the pool. He still doesn't want to go outside. He just... So much energy, man. Hi, maybe misanthropic. Hi. All the cute emotes, you too. Hi, guys. How are you doing tonight? Just putting my socks on because I remembered to bring them with me, but forgot to put them on. And there's not really enough room in here to put socks on without looking real weird. There. Socks are on. Weirdly, I get like either really cold or really hot in here, and I'll even get really hot, but my feet will be freezing. So the rest of me will be burning up, but my feet will be frozen ice cubes. You've been here for 5 consecutive streams. Look at you. Look at you. I hope you're feeling a little bit better today. I know I already asked on Instagram earlier, but you know. Alright, let me talk to this guy. Yeah, well, I wasn't here for that one anyway, so it's fine. I got that one. That one. Okay. Let's go get black. You're so fancy. So fancy. Lawnmower issues need to diagnose when I get home. Oh, yay. So not only are you not even home yet, you now get to fix the lawnmower. That sounds exciting. Let's do an auto run. I'm tired of pushing W. Let me tell you though, guys, you know, I know I keep piling crap on my plate. Like, you know what I need? I need to do a couple of college courses. You know what I need to do? I need to be working full-time and still parenting full-time. And also, I have been, until July 1st, I was cooking meals on all of my time off. All of my days off. I was still having to make sure I had groceries and made sure I had cooked the food and packaged the food and made sure it was ready in time for the next days, the next work week days, for the person that I live with. And I did not want to do that anymore. But until recently, he would not accept rent from me. And I'm like, I would rather pay rent. And then I'm like, well, if I'm paying rent, at least I don't have to make these meals anymore. So at least now on my days off, I am not also cooking. Good God. It has been a relief to not have to do that for the last week or so. Small things. There's a special kind of, I don't want to say necessarily cruelty, but just awkward to not only still be living in the same house as the person that you're no longer with, but to also be cooking their meals. It's like living in a very strange space. Mentally, emotionally, it's a mind fuck. And I'm just glad at least to not be cooking the meals anymore. Oof. Also, I don't want to cook on my days off. I really don't. We eat good. We eat well during the week. Not only am I a nutritionist, my kid is being fed by, you know, a nutritionist. Like we eat well. We eat healthy during the week. When we get home on the weekends, we eat frozen pizza and French fries, and I don't even feel bad anymore because I know that he had broccoli and green beans and chicken and rice and everything else during the week. I know exactly what he ate all week, and I cooked it all. So, like, I don't want to cook when I get home. Don't want to cook when I get home. Let's eat pizza and French fries. It's fine. We've been eating cereal. Been eating Kix and you know those Quaker oatmeal squares? I'm fairly fond of those things, so I've been eating those. He used to never eat cereal. It might seem like something that all kids love. He's always hated dry cereal. Won't eat it. He'll eat boiled oatmeal, but nothing else. Absolutely not. But school has finally gotten him acclimated to the idea of eating cereal. So, I don't know. I'm just glad that he'll eat something that I don't have to cook. Cheat day. Yeah, I actually get a cheat day. Cheat weekend. Yeah, I didn't go far enough. I was supposed to go through the second gate. I did test the waters this last week. I wrote my, what was it, my assignment. I wrote it on Wednesday evening, right? It's supposed to be due by Wednesday. And normally I read that and treat that as before Wednesday. But I needed to know for sure. Like, if I'm down to the wire, can I still submit it before the end of day on Wednesday and account? Yes. The answer is yes. So now my test is, I'm not trying to say I'm never going to, like, prioritize things until the last minute, but, like, I got a lot going on. I need to know where the limits are. So the discussion posts are due by Sunday, and I've been making sure that they're in, like, by Saturday, like before the end of day Saturday. They're fairly simple this week. I'm going to make sure that they're in by end of day on Sunday because that's what the actual time limit says, by midnight on Sunday night. So that's what I'm going to do tomorrow. Oh, we'll see. So far, it's not like I'm not passing well, so I need to know what the actual parameters are. You're up until 1, the 2 the night before, working on grievances. Ugh. Dragon won't be dead before I get in the door. Yeah. Yeah. I'll admit, I've been up till midnight, probably every night. I'm either doing schoolwork or life admin stuff every night right now, and got a lot going on. Not that everybody else doesn't, but jeez. But it's like yeah, I don't know. Hey, where's... Oh, too late. Sorry, buddy. Usually nobody dies anymore. I was like, wait, somebody down? It's been a while since anybody fell down. Alrighty. Whew. Got a lot to think about. Been letting my subconscious process it a little, and I've been processing it at moments during the day. I always feel like I'm not figuring things out fast enough, and then I realize I look around and it took me like a day and a half to be absolutely sure about something if I just relaxed into my process instead of trying to force myself to go faster. If I try to force myself to go faster, it just messes with the flow. But just relaxing into it and just being like, you'll know what to do. You just got to give it a minute to percolate. It's like making coffee. You just can't really rush the process. You can, but the result is just not. The resulting beverage is... It's not really coffee, is it? I don't know. My neck and back are tight as fuck. And if I don't feel super stressed, or think I'm super stressed, all I have to do is realize that my back is like in a vice grip. And then I'd be like, oh yeah, you're super stressed. It's finally gotten to the place where I don't necessarily feel the panic all the time. It just literally lives, like my body just absorbs it and holds it chronically. And it's because there's been so much of it for so long that, and I often couldn't feel it and also still keep parenting. I had to do something with it, so I guess my body just absorbed it. I feel like my dogs absorbed it. Ugh. The nonsense, man. Absolutely shit ton of nonsense out there. I never know what to do with anything anymore. Like, nobody needs anything. You know what? I'm just gonna dump it in my own guild. I don't know. They don't need it. We don't need it either, but it's just gonna sit here. What are these for? You can use it for new assets. I don't know. I never have been very excited about the whole professions thing since they redid it. I'm like, that's not really a rework on professions. It's just a way to make everything more tedious. I don't know. I have never been very impressed with it. Oh wow, I got stacks of influence engineer. just sitting in here, just waiting. I don't know. I used to always try to make sure that I donated it where it was best used, but I just want to get it out of my stuff. They're looking for random trial queue. Sure, I'll plus. I feel fairly disconnected today from reality, I guess. I don't know. I think I'm just letting my brain be on autopilot. As soon as it was clear that the house was clear, I was able to go into autopilot mode, but I wasn't really able to autopilot through my morning because and early afternoon because there were so many interactions today. If I didn't know that there was already this tendency towards being like homophobic with, I don't know, he'd probably deny it, but I don't know, he said some things in the past and I'm like, yeah, okay. He asked me to come look at this guy on his TV and see if he's wearing makeup because I'm a girl and I would know, and I'm like, why? Why does it matter? Who the fuck cares? He's a black guy. He's got like the super curly eyelashes, which sometimes, you know, it might look like they curled them, but it's just because he has really curly hair, so his eyelashes are really curly, so they stand out against his eyes. You can see them. You can see the definition. Like, I don't think he is. But like, what if he was? Like, so what? So what? Like, I get like you're just curious. Like, I don't know, is he? Okay, maybe that was the level of curiosity he had. I don't know. It's just, I guess I'm a DPS. Didn't realize I was, but I am. It doesn't matter. I don't care. I can always swap if they want me to. I mean, who cares? We've clearly both begun the separation of assets. Like, I've been doing it gradually. And just, you know, I know this was stuff that I had way before us, so I'm gonna go ahead and pack it away. And I figure that was, you know, that's fine. But I've started noticing that certain things that I recognize are his and I have no interest in taking anyway are disappearing from sight. And I'm like, okay, cool. Like, I was not going to take your wagon. Wasn't going to take your tent. Have no interest in carrying that crap around with me. The wagon, I have used the wagon more than anybody, but I have always recognized that it was your wagon. I am not taking your wagon. I don't know, maybe you're just using it for something, and maybe it's not, you know, removing it from sight, but he's clearly started taking up more space above the weight bench in the garage on the impossibly high shelf that I've removed a lot of my stuff from because, you know, also because if I'm going to keep paying rent here, I would like to not be paying, you know, $50 towards half of the garage rent when I don't need the garage for my own storage. I don't have that much crap. So I've just been removing it. And he noticed that I had been removing stuff. He's like, how much of that is up there is still yours? And I was like, the only stuff still up there, I think, is like the 2 large bins of clothes that friends and family have donated towards my kid. And they're all like he won't need clothes for like until he graduates, basically. Like, he won't need clothes. But that's what 2 of the giant bins are, just really nice hand-me-down clothes from like the entire community. So Like, I've forged connections and relationships with people to the point where I don't have to buy clothes or shoes or really anything for him. So great job, me saving everybody money, I guess. I don't know. But yeah, I don't. So yeah, he's making sure he's moving stuff around, I guess. I don't know. I was trying to think of something that's not specific to not having party members, because I have party members right now. Do not run towards the fire laser. Many deaths. Okay. Noted. Oops. Hi, Smoggy. Imagine being awake at 3:30 and can't sleep. Couldn't be me. Oh, I'm sorry, Smoggy. Saw you were live the other day and I just couldn't watch anybody at that time. I was like, oh, I'm missing it. I think I was at work. I generally can't, like, I can listen to stuff like music and stuff at work. And like one time I tried to watch a stream, but I feel uncomfortable using the Wi-Fi network to stream, like watch streams or listen to streams rather while I'm working. Because I don't know, I feel like they're gonna think that I'm not working. Because it's not true. I'm definitely working, but anyway. Nobody needed that explanation, but I realized that I was like, so I turned it on to my data so that I could watch the stream for a second, and I'm like, okay, yeah, I feel comfortable with this. I just don't feel comfortable with using the Wi-Fi. I wish I could listen to streams though, because I need to be able to hear people just like talking and stuff, because as much as like sometimes I need to just go into the zone and I just need it to be quiet and chill. Sometimes it just gets really, really loud in my own head and my own thoughts are just looping and I need to hear somebody else's thoughts to keep it from like just looping forever. You were playing a shooter. Well, it doesn't really matter what you were playing. You were streaming and you could be talking and you could keep me distracted from my intrusive thoughts. Yeah, it's definitely working. I'm definitely working. I mean, if some of you know what I do all day, if you knew what I was doing, you would know it's absolutely possible to be doing everything as fast as I can, as often as I need to, and still be able to listen to people discuss the state of the world and politics. Like I was listening to, I had one friend sending me like YouTube podcasts so that I could listen to something to just distract myself while I was working, because I don't have time to look for something or try to figure out what to watch or what to listen to. But if I have something, I can just click. Oh, dang it. I was trying to run away from the lasers. I didn't do it. Okay. Oh, God. How do you avoid the lasers again? Like, that's fire, just not the lasers. I'm not sure. I don't understand what's happening. Anyway, that was hugely helpful. What was her name? I think I'm thinking of I'm thinking of somebody else. I'm thinking of the psychologist lady or whatever, the Dr. Ramaswamy. That's not who I mean. I'm talking about, there's a politician. She's not a politician. She's out of Seattle, I think. she's the one that like led the way with the $15 minimum wage thing, and she's talking about, anyway, it was very helpful to have that to listen to, and it was very informative actually. So I can do YouTube, I guess. Anyway. Hi, Static. You've been watching for 3. She's working, she says. I am. I'll just spam jungle, jungle, jungle if I see you in the chat. Don't call me out. I swear, I'm just listening to stuff and doing my job at the same time. Hi. You'd like to be my friend? Okay. Who's that? Is that a guildie that I'm not friends with somehow? Or is that just a random friend request that popped up just now while I just happened to be in there? Who could that be? Calling you out right now. Who could who be? Who is that person that just friended me? I don't know. I don't usually get well, I clearly get lots of friend requests. Yeah, who is that? Oh god, it's you? I thought you were never stepping foot in this game again. That never would have occurred to me. There's no way he would ever be in this game. No, I thought it was a guildie that I somehow wasn't friends with. I guess we were never friends either, were we? We didn't really play together. Is this like the only game we have in common? Was that the consensus? Why is it telling me I have a thing to do? Icebreaker? Oh, over here. This. You gave me some scrolls of life. Thank you so much. I'll definitely use those. You've been missing me? Oh, I'm sorry, Static. Hi, Aether. Hey, look, there's a button. How is there already a button? I feel like you did that like last week. 101. You've gone over 100. I'm never gonna catch up. Thank you, Aether. It was definitely last month. I mean, last month was like last week, though, so. Looking for 3 random dungeon queue. Oh, okay. What do they need? I don't really want to do damage. You cheeky little, you know what I mean? I know what you mean. But also, technically, that was last week. It's hard to imagine because I'm already like, is it August yet? Please be August. It just turned July. What are you on about? Can I change my stuff here? I didn't realize that this was the campfire. It's like in a rock. Okay. Why is it not working? That's it, right? Oh, for heaven's sake. Why can't I change to Alliance chat? I do this all day long. See? It worked for Guild. I had to type it all out. Well, that's a new one. Okay, I'll go. I haven't had a certain someone give shit to lately. Well, I mean, I was here last week, just like I was the week before that. I've been around. I have not managed to make it into your stream. That is true. But you have been sending me reels on Instagram, which I have responded to. So, I don't know what you want. You found another button to push. What's with the caps, Ether? Leave your current group. Oh, whoops. Sorry. Okay. Not the same. Oh, okay. I have friends that I talk to on Instagram and Discord and Twitch. Wow, everybody's yelling. I like pushing buttons. It makes me happy. Yeah, don't push the red button. Don't tell him that. He'll push the red button. Tell him don't push the green button. I just had the annual feeling of it's already July. The year is going by quick. I'm pretty sure you're the only one. The year is definitely dragging for the rest of us. Oh my god, I keep thinking, how long has it been? Oh my god, it's only been 3 months since I started working. Oh my god. And it's not because working feels like, oh my gosh, I've been working forever. At first, yeah, I know. I don't know why you always have to make sure you leave the queue group. Why doesn't it just kick you out when the queue is over? That's stupid. November can't come sooner, in my opinion. I'm right there with you, honey. You have sudden onset color blindness. All buttons are an option to push. Oh no. Sudden onset. Tan King. Oh, Naga. Q chat. Oh no. Oh no. Not this one. Oh shoot, I'm also not running any of my heals because I was running my, I guess I've been running my damage on my heal spec. Wrongs, heyo. Welcome to the chat. How are you doing tonight? I like how Jungle's just waiting for all the buttons Ether can press. I'm not waiting for them. He keeps finding them. He does like pushing buttons. And making roads. You just started playing Paladin. Neverwinter. Is a Paladin good? Well, welcome to the game. Welcome to the salt. A Paladin can be good. Pretty much all of them can be good. It really depends on what you enjoy playing, honestly. I do enjoy playing the Paladin. As far as tanks go, it's my favorite tank. It's also one of my favorite heals. You can do tanking and heals, obviously. That wasn't the thing when it first came out, so I feel like I have to explain that, and then I realized that most people just take it for granted. But yeah, the Paladin, it depends on your playstyle. So I've always been heals and tanks pretty much any game I play, and I do really enjoy the Paladin. I was really excited when it first came out. I made one immediately, and I probably played her about as much, if not more, than any of my other classes, other than Kaidi here, who was my original DC, cleric, rather. You want to play support? Yeah. No, Static is referring to paladins, I think. Yeah, no, he's just salty. He's been around a while. Well, most of us have been around a while. But yeah, so yeah, playing support is generally my thing. Not sure if it's partly because I've been programmed to be support in real life too, but yeah, I enjoy playing support. I've always loved healing. I've always been irritated when they've changed the game to the point where healers were not necessary, and I'm like, what is the point of me? But yeah, wow, this is icy. Oh gosh. Ah, I don't think I've ever... Okay. What? Whoa. I made it. Okay. What was that sound? Oh, Wrongs follow the channel. Thank you for the follow, Wrongs. Paladin can be support and DPS. I think they can be support and tank. I don't think they're DPS. I think if you wanted to be tank and DPS, you could be the fighter. Originally, the anyway, heals. Kaidi here, the cleric is heals and DPS, heals or DPS. The paladin, I think, is heals or tank. The warlock can be heals or DPS, and the bard can be heals or I think DPS. Don't remember. I haven't played the bard that much yet. But yes, you have points you can use, but I also like seeing the number go up rather than go down, so she's safe for the night. Well, thank you, I guess. I don't know. Y'all had a silencing contest the other night, but I'm pretty sure that the people that enjoy the power of being able to silence me are out of points, and the people who prefer to hear me speak have points still, so I'm fairly certain I'll be able to talk tonight, so that's nice. So I'm feeling chatty. Their heals are tank. Oh, hi, Kazi. Thank you. Yeah, I don't play here as much as I used to, so I'm still trying to... I don't know where I'm going. I have no idea what's happening. Apparently, we're melting walls. I was just following this dude because I was following. She's not safe for me. She's always on edge when I'm around. Oh, okay. You say so, Static. Static enjoys feeling like he's in charge. Like he has the power. I humor him.
Argia, succeed, and I will grant you your feast.
If Pally is strictly support, how does one progress solo? They're not, and honestly, they have changed things. So like, they have changed things to make it easier for support to be able to solo. It used to be a fucking grind for my cleric to do anything solo. But they have changed it to where you can't have the DPS spec, or I'll even run the heal spec with DPS encounters, the few that she does have on that loadout, and then I can survive and do better damage. But no, I tended to run the paladin on tank mode if I'm soloing, because it can do some pretty hefty damage. So can the fighter, for that matter. But I prefer if I'm playing a tank to be able to switch to heals rather than damage. I like to be able to swap between those two options, because sometimes for survivability in a group, you need all of the support options in one character. And I do appreciate the fact that the paladin is that. Like, even she can be either heals or DPS, but she can't tank in a pinch, you know? The paladin can tank or heal in a pinch, and so it's like, I think it's kind of like the ultimate support, personally. I haven't played it in a while, but I really do appreciate the class. I say both in a way you can take solo and not worry about others helping until you reach endgame. Yeah, true. Very slowly, yeah. Yeah, I would say overall my favorite support class, I don't know, it's a toss-up. It's a toss-up between the cleric and the paladin. Because the cleric is just, well, she's my chickie, but she's the OG. But the paladin, for a while, I was pretty stuck on the paladin. I didn't really play anything else. I could tank, I could heal, I could solo while I was waiting for queues. I don't know it. I think it is probably a pretty good all-around option personally, but you know, Neverwinter, they're always changing stuff, so you never know. Tomorrow I may be completely wrong. Fighters represent. Yeah, a lot of people prefer the fighter. The one I have the most fun with. I don't know. I like all of them. I have one of all of them. I actually have 2 clerics now. I have 2 wizards from back when you couldn't be both specs. You couldn't be a fire wizard and a chill wizard in one. You had to be, you know, you had to get your own separate wizard to be able to do fire. Now you can do both. But anyway, I have my moments. Like there have been times where I've gone, you know, months and months where the only thing I felt like playing was my ranger. So I go through stages. But the one I always do come back to is Kaidi here. So Death is a warlock. Yeah, that tracks. I did have a guardian fighter. I was trying to think because they used to have 2 names and now they're only one, and I keep trying to remember what they're called now. The guardian fighter. Where's Naga? The guardian fighter was one of the first ones that was available, and of course, so I had a guardian fighter. And you know, he was fun to play, but it was really touch and go to be a tank as a guardian fighter back in the day, because if you did not have a good healer, you were screwed. I really haven't played the fighter much in group, or really at all, for years, so I couldn't really say. And then the great weapons fighter, yeah, I was never a Gwyff. There are a lot of people that absolutely identified as a Gwyff, and that was not me. What are they called now? Barbarians? Okay, what are people doing? They're killing the ice chunks. Stay with me, Ruhig. Stay with me, buddy. Oh boy. Sorry, I'm focusing. No, I know I'm apologizing for playing the game. I'm rarely distracted by the game anymore because it's so easy to to play with your eyes closed. Oh, it's me. I'm not sure what to do with this. Aim to break the totems. Oh, okay. When you're selected like that? Is that what that's for? Okay, so we need to aim for the totems when we're selected. Whoa. Whoops. Sorry, Naga. Don't really know what's happening. I've heard of this one and I've never done it. That's why I was like, oh no, not this one, because I had no idea what I'm doing here. Never done that one. I guess I did some healing, so good. It was somewhat useful. Thank you guys. Sure, I don't know. That works. Oh, what's happening? Yeah, glyphs are barbarians now. I was gonna make either ranger or warlock or fighter, couldn't decide, so I went with Pally. I'm sorry, that doesn't make any sense to me. You were gonna go with one of those three and then you chose a fourth instead. Warlocks are legit. I do enjoy my warlock. I've played it different ways over the years. I used to be all soul sparks, and now it's like changed. Now you can actually heal, so I've been dabbling back in that one from time to time to like figuring out like how could I actually run as a healer, like the main heals. Like I know people are doing it. I've never tried it. So you love your glyph, of course you do. Yeah, they're barbarians now. Is the fighter valid? Should I just make a fighter? Yes. Fighters are one of the OG classes. I don't know. I made one because there really weren't that many choices back in the day. I think there were like 3 classes. Was it 4 back in 2013? How many classes were there? There weren't that many. I guess we're still queuing. It's not really the time for melee at the moment. You probably want to go range, especially if you're new to the game. Oh, okay. I like to stick my big sword on the enemy. I've just never really cared about the big sword. I think that's probably why the glyphs were just like, you know. They also, I don't know what it's just, it tends to be a certain kind of folks that would go for it, and they're just like, Leroy Jenkins all the time. And then, oh my god, you suck as a healer. And I'm like, when you Leroy Jenkins everything, I can't possibly heal you through that. So just, you know, get a hold of your ego, sirs. Almost always guys, too. I'm not saying that the girls don't play them, but jeez. Now, if you had a good glyph, they could carry the entire thing, but that's the key. A good one. Yeah, the tank buzz. When they get the ice off, DPS kills them off. Okay. Although I do like the for the twin blades. Yeah, the rogue. I have a rogue too. I really enjoyed her from time to time, but she's, I don't know. I appreciated the ranger because I could do ranged or up close. You know what I mean? So I actually would run the spec, but back in the day, I don't even know if it's legit anymore, but like the more you swapped, it was like twin blades, I think is what it was. The actual, it was on the ranger, but it was a twin blades, I think, paragon feat or something, where the more you swapped between the two stances, the more damage you could stack. And so I would drop, you know, my rain of arrows or whatever it was, cordon of arrows, and then I would swap stances and I would slash. Hit roots and then I would slash. So I don't know. It's fun. I might go play the ranger actually. I've been thinking about it. I kind of might be in the mood again. Yeah, rogue and ranger have blades. That's right. It's the tongues that only have twin blades. What? The rogues. What are you thinking about? My item score on my warlock is 87k. Is that good? I don't know. Why do you care? Why are you in this game right now? Where's Will? Oh god. It like okay. Look, mine is 68. But it's dumbed down right now. I'm not actually sure what it is. But I want to say that that's probably pretty decent. I don't know how yours is that high, but I mean, if you have you been playing secretly? Have you been telling us that you swore off the game, but you didn't? That doesn't seem like you. I don't actually know what item levels are anymore, or what makes sense. I haven't been paying any attention. The rogue, yeah. You give up. Ranger has blades. My husband is one. He's always slicing and dicing. Yeah. It still is on the Ranger. It's still the same. Oh, okay. So good, I don't have to change my build. My loadouts. What do I do with all the old enchantments, like negation? There was a period of time where you could trade them in. You might still be able to do that. You can trade them in at the antiques vendor, or I don't know. You'll have to go around and talk to a lot of people to get rid of all your stuff that's obsolete, including all the old seals, because the seals have changed over like 15 different times. So, yeah, lots of different stuff there. And I think the antiquities dude or the rewards vendor or something, you can swap in your old enchants. They don't really like give you anything for them, but you can swap them in. Like all of the old enchants, not just the weapon enchants. I think you can also like keep them and just you can use them as like effects. So like I think I finally got it out of my inventory, but I had like the old the one with the spikes. I can't remember what it was called, Dread or something, and it would give you like the effect, like the appearance of the illusion of it, basically. Yeah, Shadowclad. So I can turn it, I think it gave me a Shadowclad illusion. So you can turn it on to get the illusion if you want, but you can't, like, you know, can't actually do anything with it. But yeah, there's a lot of stuff you can turn in if you want to. We called them support suckers. It's still the good old days. 130s or more endgame. Okay, thank you. All this talk of item levels and stuff is reminding me of World of Warcraft. Yeah, I mean, I ended up in Neverwinter because I could not stand the lack of fluidity in combat that World of Warcraft gave me. Like, it still felt very clunky. You go to the vendor, the medallions things. Yeah. Okay, sorry. I'm going to stop giving Death crap for being here. If he wants to be here, he can be here. So, let's see. Yeah, I don't know. Like, my item level is not amazing. Let me look at the dungeons will tell you what you have to be to, like, queue. So, we're still queuing. Okay. Like, I think she's the only character I have that can actually queue for things at this point. And she's got this random stuff, like, I think somebody sent me this. It could have been Ian. I don't remember. I don't know. I picked up this belt by being in the game randomly for an event, kind of, one time. And they gave it to me, and it's like account wide, so all of my characters have it now, so they're not bad. These weapons I got because I was told if you came to this zone and just did like the quest line, they would just give you them, and they were better than what I had. So, you know. Some of this stuff is actually guild rings, I think. I don't remember. So she's only got what she's got because people keep sending me stuff. I have not even begun to try to gear her out. 115k for the newest dungeon once the any level time frame is over. Oh yeah, so yeah, a lot of the the events and stuff. There's so many things. They've changed all this crap. So I've got more stuff. Okay, I'm accidentally doing things, guys. So yeah, so the item level for that stuff. Then 80, 95 is for the newest one. item level. A lot of times, like you said, like there will be you can start it no matter what your item level is, but yeah, cleric is worth it. DPS or healer or both. It can be both. Like I've got a DPS spec and I've got a heal spec. You get two loadouts free, at least, I think. Yeah, you say yes regardless. Wrongs. You're not wrong. Wow, I haven't been here in a while. Oh my god. I haven't been here in a really long time. The caverns, man. Who does the caverns? I guess the only reason you do that is if you're like, I don't know, running randoms. I'm being pulled all over the place. It is true. Sorry, guys. I'm also highly distracted by stream. I don't know why. You guys aren't trying to be distracting. I just don't have a lot of brain power today, I guess. How dare you? How dare you distract me from the thing I'm doing? That I'm doing so that you can watch it. At this point, I play the game so the stream can watch it more than I play the game to play the game, and then I sometimes get sucked into it myself. And then I'm complaining that stream is distracting me from the game when stream is the reason I'm playing the game. I cracked myself up. You're talking to OG wrong. Oh, you're talking to an OG, comma, wrong. Yeah, because he's talking to wrong. I got it now. Oops. Yeah, we're all OGs, aren't we? Like, how all right, raise your hand, guys. How many years you've been playing the game? Even when you've had sabbaticals, even when you have ignored the game and refused to play it ever again, how many years since you started? Well, let's put it this way. What year did you start? How many of us were beta? So you like the barb? Yeah. Kind of want to make a goofy looking halfling build. You should. Throw them off, man. We do enjoy being distractions. Yes, you do. I guess you're just getting back at me because apparently I distract y'all from doing the things you're supposed to do. I'm not trying. You're here of your own free will. I just love my barb. She's a bald-headed elf ear barb that needs to be updated. Oh, okay. 0 years. I know, Ether. This would never have really been your jam, I don't think. You started when Warlock was released? Really? You haven't been around as long as I have. I don't know. I thought you'd been around longer than I had. When was Warlock? How many updates in was that? I can't ever remember. I remember when they dropped the Pally. I remember when they dropped. Heck, I remember when they did. I don't think the Ranger wasn't one of the OG classes. I was so excited when they dropped the Ranger. I made one immediately. There was one way to get me to spend money on a game, and that was to require me to have another character slot to try the class that I had been dying to try. Although, to be honest, I did just transfer Astral Diamonds. I would just grind Astral Diamonds and then buy Zen because I refused to spend actual money on the game. And I also couldn't really afford to, but... Like, my first mount, my Tiger mount, the leader of our guild now, at the time, anyway, at the time, the leader of our guild, he sent me, like, literally a gift card in the mail and told me to buy a mount. Like, please buy a mount. We'd been friends for many years at that point, so it wasn't weird, but it's like, please buy a goddamn hound. You're slowing everybody down. In the nicest possible way. 2017, probably when it first came out. Oh, really? Okay. Hi, Pep. Sorry, I was distracted. How you doing? I'm doing okay. It's been a long fucking 2 weeks, but I'm doing okay. Is 2017 when the Warlock came out, or when hubby started playing? I'm confused. Or both. I saw someone as a halfling paladin Oathkeeper, and the armor was so out of proportion. I came late after beta and started on console, then found this nerd, so 84 years. Yeah, and of course, it's still there's no crossplay. But I don't think. I remember it being such a big deal when I first started streaming, and I realized that half of the people that were streaming that I got to know were on console, which meant that we couldn't actually even play together. We could watch each other, and we could transfer viewers to each other, but we couldn't play together. So we would just play on whatever platform we were on, and hopefully make friends on our platform, and watch streamers regardless of what platform they were on, I guess. Oh my gosh, I cannot get past these guys. Ugh. Oh boy, I can't keep up. Come on, Naga! Don't die on me! Oof. Once upon a time it would have been. I did put thousands of hours into Final Fantasy XIV and grew up playing MMOs like this. Oh, okay. Just not since I've known you. It wouldn't have seemed like your thing, but yeah. I started off as a paladin. Okay. Back when you could do that, no idea why the devs have a problem with people grinding and selling AD. I know. Yeah, back when you could do that. I don't think didn't realize you can't still do that, but I haven't had a reason to do it because whatever makes the healer happy. Sorry, I'm getting stuck. Yeah. Well, and there were times when the Zen exchange was like so like bogged down with purchase orders that you had to hope that you could post it and then wait for, you always posted it like way ahead of the time. Like if you had VIP, once VIP came out, and I was playing enough and going enough places and porting enough people around that it made sense to have VIP. And it was like, okay, I would make sure I always had a backlog of Zen purchase orders so that whenever they would all go through, then I would have the Zen before I needed it to renew VIP or whatever, because there were times I spent money on the game, but I tried to never do that. It's a free game. I tried to never spend actual money if I could help it. Switched to Gwyff and she became my love. Oh, okay. Your Gwyff became your love? Yeah. I had to borrow money for my first mount in WoW because all I did was PvP and didn't grind for anything. I've never been able to play PvP in any game but Guild Wars 2, because PvP in this game is fucktard just generation. Like, absolutely not. I don't know what that phrase I just made up is, but that's how I feel about PvP in this game, and always have, and have never been able... It's never been able to redeem itself. And I never did it in WoW, because just... no. Watch out for the tail, Shay. 2017, when I started playing, hubby started playing when the game first came out. Oh, okay. So hubby's been around in it a while longer. And still no crossplay. Of course not. Didn't have the time to do the high warlord grind. Don't blame you. I also hate grinding. Like, if a game requires you to... Like, this... That's literally the problem with this game. Oh, am I standing in lava that I can't see or something? Like, what's going on? What is hitting me? That's why I take sabbaticals. Like, every 6 months, I would just be gone for 6 months. I've done this since I started playing back in 2013. Just I just disappear for like 6 months, and then I'd come back and be like, okay, I'm ready to try again. I'm not burnt out anymore. Because there would be such a grind, and I was just like, no, I'm not here to work. I work full time. I don't want to work in the game. Not that much. What's the gold bar on the left do for the cleric? That's my divinity. That's a fairly new thing I'm still getting used to. I guess it's not really new anymore, but it feels new to me because... So every encounter I use, not all of them, you have to look at it. Some of them use divinity, some of them don't. You can technically stand here and channel it and fill up the bar, but usually you can't stand still and survive, so why would you do that? So you can also, you know, just let it fill up over time, or use your Paragon feats or your encounters to boost your divinity. Because you need it to use any of your encounter powers, pretty much. And you guys would always get the update before us. Yes. So yeah, a lot of the time the viewers that we would have would be from the console, because any of us that were PC players got the update first. So everybody on console would watch us to find out what they were about to get. So they could, I don't know, plan accordingly, I guess. And also be jealous of what they didn't have yet. Oh my god, what is hitting me so bad? Good grief. Whew. I started an Xbox, moved to PC about 6 months ago. You can still do it. Still about 9 to 12 months out. Oh wow. Holy crap. I don't really have the time to spend playing a grind fest game like MMO, so I have to adjust what I'm playing on stream accordingly. Yeah. The game was never designed for PvP, and the stats don't work. Tell me about it. Like, there were times in Icewind Dale and Dwarven Valley that I popped my head into the PvP zone because there were quests you could do in there, and it was the best place to get black ice, back when black ice was the fanciest thing you could get. Which was ridiculous because you had to mine like a gazillion tons of it just to craft the gear. Then once you crafted the gear, you had to constantly keep it charged, which meant you still had to keep mining the black ice just to keep your gear charged. And it was like, no. PvP in WoW was only good in vanilla. Well, and the majority of the WoW I played was vanilla classic. So let's do more. Alright, good night guys. Let's see. Alright. They can't hear me. I don't know why I'm talking to them. Well, sometimes I have guildies in the stream that are listening. They did eventually, some of them did kind of come hang out and kind of stuck around the stream, but it's not the jam for a lot of them. Alright, let's see. I don't really want to do anything here, honestly. I pull her out because she's in the guild still, and it's easy for her to pop in and do the runs of whatever. But I think I'm going to go get somebody else. Let's see. Let me stick her back in the stronghold so that next week when I'm sliding in by the skin of my teeth, I'm not having to also travel. It used to be that they would kick you out of the stronghold. I just realized they would kick you out of the stronghold. Like if you despawn there, you'd respawn back in the PE. It doesn't kick you out anymore. Transmission drive belt. The belt that connects the engine to the transmission to make the back wheels turn. Not too terrible. Nice. Nice horns. Yeah, I don't know where I got those. Thank you. Thank you very much. I find that people take me more seriously with the horns, so I decided to leave them on. Okay, she's back here. I'm gonna go get somebody else. If there are other people in the stronghold, you spawn there. If not, it's the last zone you left. Huh. Well, that last zone I left was the stronghold. But usually it didn't used to spawn me back in there if... Well, I guess maybe if there are people there, it spawns me back in there. I don't know. Let's just go look at people. Let's see. So that's the Ice Wizard. She was actually my very first character. And then I made Kaidi. And then she kind of became the OG because heals. And everybody always needed heals. I then had the Gwyff, which I never really worked on very much. Created September 22nd, 2015. Let's see, what about this one? Created June 2013. Created June 2013. Yeah, I made Lyris first, then I made Kaidi like 2 weeks later. And then, let's see, 2015. Yeah, so then they already had the Gwyff, so I made her in 2015. I made a second wizard when they came out with the ability to have a fire wizard, which now they've completely redone the wizards to the point where, like, they're basically just like a combo. Like, even on your different loadouts, you're still like half ice and half fire on both. So it's like, I don't know, it's different. And then the Pally dropped. And I made her in 2016. I waited a while to make the fighter, didn't I? Yeah, I made the fighter because I never really wanted to play it, I guess. I don't know. And then my ranger. It's also possible that I was waiting on slots. Waiting to afford the slots. The character slots. August 2016. 2018. 2019. Surely the Warlock came out before 2019. Oh, yes, it did. Because I also used to have... Okay, so the Rogue and the Warlock are actually duplicates. I used to have another account. Back in the day, you only had like, what, 2 or 3 slots free. And so I was so broke, I just made a second account. And that's where I made my Warlock and my Rogue. And I think I had a fighter over there. I had 3 over there. Eventually, I shut that account down and just bought character slots over here to have everything in the same place. So that I could put everybody in the same guild and all that crap, like, easily, and, like, not have to swap accounts. So, but these are actually, like, redoings of my original characters, because I had a Rogue way before. I had a Rogue way before 2018, and a Warlock before 2019, I swear. Then, of course, the Bard came out fairly recently. I made him in 2021, and then they gave us a free randomly upgraded character slot, and so I made her recently. If you're returning to the game, they'll give you like a free character slot with like a bunch of upgraded gear, which it's not bad if you don't want to deal with the grind. Ian was December 13. I had a fighter and a Gwyff from open beta. Okay. Ranger was Shadow Mantle. Mod 2? Okay. I started with a pally, then made a fighter, and never looked back. Hey, to each their own, man. To each their own. So as you can see, like, this chickie I literally made, what, a couple months ago? And she's at 59 item level, 59k. All of these, like my rogue, my ranger for sure, my pally, all of these guys used to be able to solo / run group content at the highest levels. They may not survive very well, but they could queue for it, right? And my ranger was one of my most focused, and so it's interesting to me. Like you look, she's like 22k. Like I have not. Kaidi is as high as she is just because of things that she's randomly picked up and stuff. Well, let me go look at the ranger. I'm feeling the ranger today. Ian is my character from AD&D in high school, then Baldur's Gate and sequels. Yes, we know. Where am I? Oh, I brought her here. Okay. Well, also now I know that they give you like a weapon set, which is probably better than what I've got. Alright. There's still a few more of these. Let's see if we can find this. This way? We'll hope about. I don't think they're trying to get kills. I think they're just trying to survive, so. Why can't I go? There is a secret passage. Okay, maybe it's trying to take me to the secret passage. I like the clippity clop of the hooves. That's why I ride mounts that are basic. Get the weapon set. Yes, I will. Thank you for telling me about it. I didn't know about it. I was like, it's just going to be a huge grind through endgame to get anything. It's fine. I'll just be a scrub. Just freaked out, checked on my daughter and couldn't find her in her bed. She was under... I was going to say... my mommy heart is like, oh my god, where is she? Is she okay? She was under a giant Care Bear. Oh. You said it as I typed. Yeah, I nodded. You couldn't see, but fourth wall. Yeah, I know, right? So my kid is always like burrowing under things. Like, it used to freak me out because as a baby, you know, you're not supposed to have their face covered. And I would wake up in the middle of the night and he would have burrowed under the blanket. I'm like, no. And he still does it, but I know he can crawl out if he'll wake himself up. But he burrows under pillows and he burrows under blankets and he burrows. He's a burrower. I guess he likes the weight, the pressure of like the pillows and everything on top of him. I'm like, oh, I get that, but can you breathe, sir? Are you okay? You okay down there? Of course, I gotta aggro everybody because that's how it works. I can't move. I'm a little bit clumsy, but yeah, it's the same build. Also, I think I've swapped in some kind of a heal encounter. which I'm not sure that is part of my usual lineup, but apparently I've been needing it to survive or something. Oh boy. Oh, okay. Yeah, that... I guess I have needed it to survive. Okay, one more. She's 16, but she's tiny. I usually can at least find her feet. Oh, she's 16. Okay, but still. I think it's always going to freak me out to not be able to find my kid, no matter how old they are. You still burrow? Listen for the snores. You're good on campouts. Well, okay. I mean, scaring predators away is great, but scaring your campmates away, not so great. Sorry, I've been traumatized by snoring the last 4 years. If you already don't get any sleep, and you do finally fall asleep, and then, oh God.
We've got things to do. Well,
and then they take it personally. And they feel like you don't love them. You're like, I know, I just need sleep. Please. Please let me sleep. Alright. Well, I've still got my friends. I'm not in the guild anymore because I had made another guild. Which, any of you guys who are kind of new, I literally originally founded the Noble Misfits with my brother Nathan, which you guys have met. But then we had to stop playing because both of our computers died back in like 2014, 2015 for a minute. And so Phil took over, like, and he messaged me on Facebook, I think, because we were kind of friends by then. And he's like, hey, I hope it's okay. And I'm like, of course, please do. We can't even get in. So now Phil's been the guild leader ever since. But originally we actually founded the Noble Misfits because we were misfits and we felt like we were fairly noble. We were very proud of the name. But eventually there was too many people in the guild and there was no room for me to invite people from the stream. So I made my own and then I've ignored it. So anybody who was actually in the new guild is had to leave by now, I'm sure, if they still play. Because for a long time I would just invite people to the Noble Misfits because I still have officer privileges after all these years. They've never kicked me. Very kind of them for how much I've played or not played. They still treat me like I'm family. Whoop. Now, okay, so this is the irony. Like, they want me to fix a grappling hook that it literally just let me use. Make it make sense. I've been awakened by thrown pillows by hotel mates. These hotel pillows have some heft to them. I know they won't kick me, but I continued. It's not that I know they will never kick me. But, like, there have been times when we were, like, searching for, like, finding room to invite people. And we have this one chick who is never around. And I should be up on the chopping block, but I never am. So, I don't know. Just saying, I appreciate always getting a pass, even though I've clearly not been around. I'm that one person that everybody else is like, well, why don't you just kick that person? They haven't been here for like 5 years. And everybody's like, oh, you don't know Shay. We can't kick Shay. Oh, okay. I don't know what's so special about Shay, but alright. Yeah, anyway, I appreciate it. I don't know how I'm fixing these things that I'm using. Like, they are clearly working. I don't know why I have to fix them, but okay. I do have privileges. I guess. I guess the same way that I don't really see how I'm interesting, but apparently I'm distracting sometimes. I don't want to go that way. Do I have to go that way? Can I go a different way? Ugh. Not really. Either way. Yeah, let's go this way. Don't really want to fight them right now. Oh, it's an... Oh. Ew, that might have been the best bet, actually. It's okay if I die, I'll just respawn. I think I went the long way. Isn't there a door over here? No? No? Really? Okay. I thought there was a hallway there or something. If I just run in... Oh, okay. I should have just gone... Should have gone straight. What instance are you in? I have no idea. Are you here? Oops. Wrong button. I'm in 1. Because there's only 1. No door. Big round room. It's fine. You're coming that way? Oh, okay. There's only 1. Yeah. Just 1. Hi.
Good job.
Thanks. Did my best. What do you got?
Looks like you and your
Find the Dragon Forge. Oh. Everything went sepia. Sepia? Sepia? I'm constantly second guessing my pronunciation on words right now, and I'm not really sure why. Oh. I know why. I know why. Dreamwalker. I'm a wolf. A spirit wolf. Still here and totally did not pass out. Oh, okay. You can be nice. Yes, you can. You can. Well, you know, I'm glad you got a good nap. I'm surprised, anyone's still awake, because I would be asleep by now if I was watching. Then again, I'm just usually asleep if I'm watching a stream anyway. It's like 5 minutes of hearing somebody else talk, and I'm like, I'm out. That's all I needed, was to hear somebody else talk so my brain would shut up. Anybody else have that where it just loops random crap forever? Like, I don't want to think about that right now. I'm fine. It's fine. I don't care if it was 3 carrots or 4. It really doesn't matter. Everybody got enough to eat. It doesn't matter. Why are we thinking about this? Well, we need to think about it for next time so we can adjust the numbers and make sure we order enough. We can think about that on Monday. What are we doing? A couple of weeks ago there was still like 4. Well, I don't know. Maybe it's just because it's Saturday. Yeah, seems like very few instances where it's Saturday, doesn't it? There's 13 players. And no friends. Stealth mode. It's not even 10. It's not even 10? What? You listen to true crime. Oh, me too, Cassie. Did we already talk about this? if there's nobody on that I can listen to, then it's true crime. But I've kind of run the mill on the Pluto app right now because it was like the easiest way that I could find to just listen to stuff for free and not have to like find things. And I've literally listened to all of the episodes on all of the different channels like so many times over that there's not even enough to engage my mind anymore. It's just like, no, we've heard this so many times. You're not going to get us on this one. No, I'm like, okay. Oh, sorry, I didn't realize I wasn't trying to steal a kill or anything. I was just landing. Alright. Retrieve the artifact. When do I have weird-ass dreams? I do every once in a while. And then I'm like, is it because I fell asleep to that? Like, I have to be careful what I listen to because some of the dramatizations on some of the shows are just like, they'll just randomly have somebody scream in the middle of it. And I'm like, that is not what I needed. But a lot of times it's just like the boring narrative monotone, whatever. That helps. There's a fight tonight, so everyone who's watching that. So it says, why? Why do people watch fights? I don't get that. No friends, I don't count. What did I say? About no friends? I don't remember what I said. Of course you count, Death. You know you count. Stop it. Hi, Kaz. Oh, no, aren't you cute? Sorry, you're just standing here like, hi. We're not friends? We should be friends. You had no friends online. Oh, I had no friends in the instance. I didn't have any friends in the instance, see? Now I do because Kaz is my friend and she's in the instance, but I didn't have any in the instance. Yes, you're online. I don't know. I guess you're online still. I'm not sure what you're doing. What are you doing? Do you want to do something? I'm still getting over the shock that you're even in the game, to be honest. You're in the Tower District. Flower power. Yeah, no, I meant I didn't have any in the instance. Wait, don't move. I can't see the broadside of a barn. I'm sorry, Cassie. Honestly, looking at you is making me wonder if I can see because your little wings are flapping so hard. You're kind of blurry, and I'm like, is this? Oh, it's the instance. It's the thing that we're in right now where we're groggy. Okay, that explains it. I was like, why can't I see? I need glasses all of a sudden. I've never needed glasses, but I feel like I need them right now. Okay, this is trippy. Can we get out of here now? Oh my god. It's getting worse. Ugh. Is this how some of y'all have to look at the world? I'm so sorry.
Nothing left on my end. I might head out on my own to scout.
No. Can I put the thing down? Can I? There. Put the thing down. My eyeballs hurt. Oh, there's my weapons. Ugh, it's still happening. Make it stop. There. Whew. Jeez. Conor McGregor is back and he has fans. Don't know who that is. Don't know what we're talking about. The fight? We're talking about the fight? Being a menace? I liked watching McGregor get his ass handed to him in Roadhouse. Okay. Yeah, I'm just out of this conversation. I don't know what we're talking about. It's okay. Y'all can chat. I think I just said chat. You can talk / chat. You can chat. I invented a word. Ugh. Okay. Kaz is here. Kaz is no longer blurry. Hi, Kaz. You got red eyeballs. Yeah. So let's see. I think I got my weapons. Let's see what we got. I'm gonna go from 600 item level to 3,400 just for doing this quest. Okay. And what's this? A lockbox, of course. I don't think I have any of this stuff equipped. I guess I could equip that. What is it? They've got all these extra tabs now too. Enhancements, which I don't have any of this stuff anymore. And companions, I think I got one of those. Yeah, I got one of those now. Got my abyssal chicken for some reason, so that's who we've got. It's not the first time I've invented words, no. Sometimes I just keep going and hope nobody noticed, and then sometimes I'm like, I should call myself out for that one. Chalk was a word before. Yeah, no, I was, hi, cool. Cool QC, welcome to the stream. I said chot. Like, didn't I say chot? Like, CHOT. Talk / chat is taught. I don't know. I don't know. I mean, it doesn't make any sense. He's a top fighter and got into some crazy shit and said some stuff. Okay, then. He's the... Death. He's a misogynistic ass. Thank you, Ian. He's the shorter Irish version of Andrew Tate. Well, I've never heard that particular nickname for that dude, but I approve. Ragnar. Okay, well, I got my weapons somehow already. That wasn't too bad. Let's see. What should I do next? I just looked at your handle, Kaz. The Mutta effing bullet. That's quite the handle. I did not think about anything that fancy. Like, what's my handle? Jungle Girl 777. Y'all are so much more inventive than I am. You're the false prophet, Death. Naga is literally Naga twice. Like, all of his characters and classes and all of his handle are the same, like the same name. Apparently, I don't have that many friends online. I have like 3. I don't know who any of these people are, but I used to just get random requests while I was streaming, and I just couldn't keep up with them all. So, they probably don't even play the game anymore, to be honest. I have a lot of ignored people. Oh my god. Those were the days. Assign boons? Yeah, I know. They're always blinking at me and I'm just like, I've got 6 points. What am I going to do with that crap? Max hit points. I don't ever do anything that's like versus one particular group of enemies because I feel like that's a waste. Freaking waste. Loot radius? Okay. Like maybe max hit points. What else we got? That's already maxed. Defense. Max hit points again. Versus fiends. No. Movement speed. That could come in handy. Healing potion effectiveness. I guess. I do use those sometimes. I was really high and misheard the lyrics to I Am a Woman by Keisha, and that resulted in my handle. I think that's the best backstory for a handle I've ever heard. Oh, the bots. Movement speed? Thank you, Ian. Honestly, I let you guys... I use you guys sometimes. I do. Like, I don't want to have to make a decision. Can somebody just tell me what to do? Please just tell me what to do. Not because I want to be told what to do, but because I don't want to have to done the research or spent the time in the game to know what's effective right now. Because it changes. It changes so much all the time, forever, that I gave up trying to keep up. It's exhausting. Go into defense. Okay, cool, QC. I will keep that in mind the next time I get some boon points. Defense. Probably smart. Movement speed. Yeah, you're on the ignored list. Why is everybody like, I'm sure I'm on the ignored list? What is this? Is this a trend? You guys have been around forever. You know you're not on the ignored list. I didn't even know Wolfeneat played the game, so let's find out. Let's find out, shall we? Where's the ignored people? I don't think I can search them. I can search your handle and ignore you now. Yeah, I don't even remember what your names are if you are here. So, what your handles are. You'd have to tell me your handle. I remember that handle, but I can't remember what character goes with it. Argoth the Grey. I remember him. Pretty sure that's my uncle, actually. We used to play with my uncle and my cousins. That was when we first started playing. We were running a dungeon together, just the family members. We were across the country from each other, but we were playing the game. It was how we were connecting. And then we ran into Phil in that dungeon, and then the rest is history. Turned out to be just like the best person ever, so. Yeah, I don't think you're on the ignore list, Static. I don't think you're on the ignore list, Wolfeneat. Y'all need to stop. Move your slow ass. Hey, Ian, shut up. Nobody asked you. I mean, I did ask you, but, you know. Movement is always needed. You need offense, even for heals, though, so I'd go offense. Okay. I have characters in Neverwinter. Oh, okay. I can't remember. Like, I've been in the game forever. I can't remember. And also, people I would meet in one game, and then they would see me playing another game, and so then they would start playing, or I don't know. It's like, I can't keep track of where everybody is and has been in all the games that we actually have in common. Same, it's literally the same. Okay, let's find it. Let's find it. At Wolfeneat. Could I spell it? No players found. I'm pretty sure if you're not online, it won't let me find you. No, that's somebody else, isn't it? That's a different wolf. No, it's only letting me look for it. Alright, let me see. And also, if you're not online, it's hard for me to find people, because as you can see, the friends list is freaking ridiculous. Let's see, I can't even. Okay, yeah, I can't see a button here, but there must be a way to, like. Why is it putting 1 at the top and then 2 at the top? Oh, it's by location. I wanted. Oh, by online. There we go. By online. There we go. See, there's Ian. He's offline. There's Cubanito. My eyeballs hurt looking at this tiny text. Oh, there's Revotus. I blocked him a long time ago. Not on my friends here, apparently, but, you know. There's Dean. I haven't seen Dean in a while. I wonder if he still plays. Jermakla would play for a little bit. Pretty sure we roped him into it, though. I don't think he played before we were part of things. This is Hubby. I got him to play because we met while I was still in California, And I got him to play with us, and so he was doing dungeons and stuff. But it was never his thing, but he would play with us sometimes. That's hubby. I'm pretty sure he's never played again. I had a note to remind me of who people were. So that I could remember, because there were so many people. Cool cleric that ran many Nostra's castle with me. Yeah. So where is... Okay, so the other day we had Cool Dawn. There's Lorcan. Oh god, this is the dude I did the wedding cheesecakes for, and then I met Ether at that wedding. And now he hates my guts for some reason. I guess I don't know. It had nothing to do with the wedding. That's my cousin. It's my other cousin. There you are. Thank you. Are you logging right next to me? Really? That is you. See? That is not the same. You're in the Alliance too? Oh, of course you are. Ugh, I couldn't remember. That name popped up, but it said you were offline, and also I couldn't remember if that was actually... That's not the same. It's not the same as your... I see you. I see you. I see you. So we've got... What was I looking for? I was looking for Cool Dawn. Because if I kept asking... If I kept asking him to be part of, like, dungeons and stuff, then I should have known who he was. Like, I should have known who he was. But I did not. John. Sorry, I'm kind of going on a deep dive of nostalgia right now, guys. Australian chap. Also, for a long time, a very good DC for the level, like notes that I made. And for a long time, I was definitely the only officer that would be online, and I would be getting guild requests left and right, so I was having to manage that while I was streaming. But anyway, yeah, there was a lot. Cool Pipe, who? No, that's not. There's Viper. Pretty sure Viper hasn't played in a while. Well, can't remember. Yeah, I have no idea. No idea who Cool Dawn was, but clearly somebody that I was messaging quite often. Okay, well, do you guys want to revote us? Yeah. You have no idea what your handle is? Ian, we all know what your handle is. Everybody knows what your handle is. It's literally the same. Food is more important at the present. I still have code. Oh, yeah. I think I still have code, too. Let's sort by name. Did that sort by name? I don't think it did. That's weird. There's Mama. She won't talk to me. She's got a lot going on, I guess. There's Ram. Haven't heard from him in a long time. Why wouldn't it sort it by name? That's irritating. Yeah. I know I have an unfriended code, so code's still in there somewhere. Yeah, Revotus. Yeah. Are you intimately acquainted with that name, Daz? All that nonsense. I'm definitely online because my butt is in bed. You just want to be unbothered from your PC/Xbox. I don't blame you, Static. I don't blame you. I look like a horsefly next to Wolfman. Where'd he go? He ran away. I can't decide what I want to do. That's the problem. I guess we could party up and go do stuff. Apparently, I'm Ian's friend. I don't know how that happened. I don't know either. I do like the Ranger Wrongs. I do. That's why I'm here. I mean, at some point, Death, there was the enmeshment of all of the Neverwinter peeps to some degree. So I'm not surprised. Like, we were all streaming and hosting and raiding and joining and following and subbing and running dungeons with literally everybody all the time and adding friends that were friends' aides. I am surprised that somehow we didn't become friends through that whole process, but also you weren't really in my sphere, I don't think, at the time. You were kind of doing your own thing. A lot of people I think I got to know through Code and Haster. And I think I knew you through Felix, who wasn't really a Neverwinter person. So, yeah, I don't know. Ranger's fun. I lagged off. I'm down to join stuff, I guess. I just want to see what the name was. Oh, okay. I was like, I'm still trying to sit here decide what I want to do. I wasn't trying to, like, ignore anybody. I was in nostalgia lane. Okie dokie. What are you doing, Kaz? What do you want to do? What do we want to do? We've got people online. I haven't organized anything in so long. I don't know what I want to do. Oh, we got even more people. Sir Pickleturd is online. Ian's on. I wonder what we could... Well, we should... I don't know. I haven't played with people in so long. I usually just log in and do my own thing and I leave. I couldn't be Jungle's friend back then. I cried. You couldn't? Why not, Static? I don't think I've refused friend requests very often, so... Ravoda started some wild accusations against me in a character assassination attempt. The usual. Yeah, I didn't know anything that was going on, and I didn't know what to believe, and I also had certain people, other people that were involved in my stream consistently and that I knew, I thought. So I don't know. I felt like the best thing I could do in that moment was listen to the woman, which isn't always the best way to do things, but in my experience could be the best way. So I don't know what was going down, but you did get a bad rap. Yeah, you got a bad rap. I knew I was getting messages directly, though, from Ravotus for some time, because there was a stream I did. I think there's a clip from it, because I was practicing saying things in, like, British English. It was cracking him up. So there is a stream, and I think there's a clip, because it's still around. So I know that I did stream with him, like, at least in the he was in the Discord. I don't think he was, like, co-streaming, but he was in the Discord, and we were talking while I was streaming. So there was a time when we were interacting and we were playing together and stuff, and then something happened. I don't remember exactly, but there was some really, like, off the wall stuff that he was messaging me. And he was trying to defend himself from whatever accusations were going on and all the crap that was happening. And I was in the corner over here with the other person involved, trying to figure out, like, do I need to protect this person from this person? Do I need to stay out of this entirely? What do I need to be doing right now? At that point, I did feel like I kind of had a position of some, like, authority in the game stream arena, because I was getting a lot of people in there and I had a pretty large community, and I felt like I needed to decide what I was supposed to be doing. I couldn't just hide. I needed to take a stand for something somewhere. But I started getting so many just really weird messages from him, private messages in Discord. And I was just like, something was off. And eventually I blocked him. And I unfollowed him. I blocked him in Discord. I kicked him from the Discord community. And I just cut off contact, because it's like, I don't know what's going down, but something is off with you, at least with how you're handling all of this, and I just can't. Like, I can't take a chance. I can't handle it anymore. This is just too weird. So I cut that off. Death, you were never, like, really in my sphere. I just heard about that crap. Whatever. I didn't, like, whatever. But Revotus, yeah. I have no idea what he's up to. I know he still streams sometimes, but I'm just, no. I got a bad vibe. So I didn't know what went down. I didn't know who was actually the problem, or if there was anybody that was a problem, but I did go ahead and kick him from the community, in my community, and unfriend him in Discord and, like, block him, so, like, he couldn't send me messages anymore, because it felt like I was being manipulated to see his side of things, and I was like, I wasn't involved, but now I feel like I'm involved, and now I feel like I'm being told what to think about it, which rubbed me the wrong way. And to be fair, I never heard a peep out of you, so, you know, whatever your opinion was, I didn't know. I can help you kill whatever, I'm not doing anything. Yeah, apparently I'm sitting here talking about the old days. Not even a thought. I know I guess when Jungle goes down memory lane. Okay. Have you been to the new area yet? I don't know. What's the new area? I thought this was it. No, there's a new area. The Biting Cold area. I don't think the Ranger has. You know what? Let's go to Biting Cold. That's a good call. I've taken a couple other people there. I haven't taken her there. Wow, there's a lot of crap for me to do. What is this? That's where I'm at. Okay, I can't remember where anything is. There's so many maps now. It's not in there. Okay. Not there. Is it? No. Oh my god. Where is the Biting Cold? I was on console, so I couldn't, but I can now because I have my PC. Okay. Can't get a bad rap if nobody knows who you are. That's true. That's true. Me when I'm on Sea of Thieves, because my name on there is different from here, so when they want to find me on Twitch, they can't. Oh man, I was so excited for Sea of Thieves. I bought that thing for an exorbitant amount of money. And then it was just a crapshoot from the beginning. Can somebody... The Raid Edge. Where did you go? Where is the raid? I can't remember where anything is anymore. I could turn on the quest thing, I guess. It's not here. I thought it would be here. Because this is the cold space, right? I can't travel here yet. Maybe I can't go there. Mantle Dareth, Avernus, Wild Space. Is it here? No. Omu. I don't know. Maybe I can't go there yet. Can I go there? I must be in the sea. Yeah, I can't remember. I can't figure out where she is. Where is the freaking raid edge? Oh my god. Icewind Dale. Then the one that starts with a K. Yeah, I don't think I can get there. So I might have to go to PE first. I don't think I've talked to Dude Buddy for a minute. Let me go talk to him. I was another popular streamer for Neverwinter at the time because I was the most active and knowledgeable warlock. I'm fine with what he did. It made me leave and do other things. True. Yeah, you were fairly popular. That's for sure. I never understood why. I'm just kidding. I just said. I'm being bad tonight. Okay. Now maybe I can go there. I don't think I usually tease you very much, so I thought I would. Okay, Icewind Dale. Yeah, now I can go there. Yeah, it was grayed out before. Could have sworn Jungle raided into you a lot back then. Death is how I know you when I was static. Yeah, well, and like I said, you know, if you were Neverwinter streamer and I was going offline, you were raided. Boom. And if I knew you at all in any other way, like through friends or whatever, then definitely. I think for some reason I still just have this idea that I knew Death through Felix, and Felix was not Neverwinter. So I think it feels like worlds colliding. Like, how do I know you? Because I know you through Felix, but also you were a Neverwinter streamer. Those two things can exist in the same space. So, but my memories are fairly foggy from that time because, well, you all know why. I'm not gonna beat that dead horse.
You're here. The troubles have reached 10,000.
Well, it could be worse, all things considered. The locals and I are getting along for now, but
Yeah, I probably did raid you quite a bit.
we're all stuck here. People can't take their wares.
He's stuck in his own personal hell while I've been living life. So excuse me while I sit my singing. Yeah, exactly. I don't know. He was in his personal hell then, so I hope that he's managed to move beyond it, but maybe not. I don't know. I don't want to talk shit about other streamers, but I don't know. Something was off. I had to make a choice, and I made a choice. I think that is it was hard for me because it's the first time I had ever, like, completely removed access for someone from my Discord and blocked them and unfriended them and unfollowed their channel and, like, all of the things. And for somebody that I had actually been that, like, talked to on stream, that I had rated, that I had known to some degree. That was the first time I had ever been that, like, absolutely not to somebody that I had. And believe me, I've gotten a lot of weird messages from a lot of people. And there's been a lot of gray areas, and a lot of people are still on the friends list, and a lot of people are still not blocked, and a lot of people are still in the Discord. So it took a lot for me to push those buttons. That's all I'm saying. I knew a guy named Gray that you rated. Yeah, Haster. Gray Haster. He still streams a lot. He's been streaming Once Human. I was like streaming and playing Once Human with him, but the game was so massive for my PC and I kept running into issues every time there was a giant update. Because every update it was like, okay, you need another 50 gigs of space. And I'm sorry, but I do not have the drive space for that. And I don't have the money to upgrade the drive space for that right now. So that is not a priority. So I feel bad, but I couldn't. But yeah, Greyhaster still streams, like, every week, like, probably multiple times a week. Like, sometimes I still hang out in the stream and just, you know, fall asleep or do my thing. Apparently I do that to fall asleep, which I feel is kind of rude, but, you know, it's what I do. I use you guys as calming voices to fall asleep, and I apologize, but I don't. Because so many of you use my calming voice to fall asleep, so I feel like it's only fair that I should get to turnabout is fair play, right? I hope none of you are ever offended that I fall asleep to your streams. I consider it a compliment if I say that to you. If I don't fall asleep to your stream, that's also an indication that you're too interesting and you need to be more boring. So take notes. Ooh, what was that? Oh. Okay. Apparently I missed one. I thought I went down every single freaking... Oh, no, they want me to leave. I don't want to leave. That's not what I'm trying to do. Okay, where's the... There's one more dock down here. Okay. You guys got to stop distracting me from doing the important things over here. Need to get blessing and hands juice here from him every 15 minutes to keep the cold damage down. The what, Kazi? I haven't been doing that. I've just been popping in here and doing shit and then not dying. Hi, it's me. I'm the problem. It's me. Yes, Ian, it's you. Your son Hans got the good stuff. Okay. Who knows? I fell off the face of the earth for a while after the BS Riv started. Yeah. Honestly, I didn't notice. Once again, drinking like a fish over there. I couldn't tell you what happened. I briefly knew that Death was angry all the time and was involved. That's all I knew. I didn't know anything else. Now I realize that he's probably angry for a good reason, so I don't even hold that against him. Where is this dock? He was angry for a good reason, because I'm angry for a lot of the same reasons. That's why that is. No, I'm trying to ride my mount. They want me to do... Okay, that's the gate. I don't want to go to the gate. I want to go this way or this way. Let me go defeat the invaders. Okay, Kaz is here. Let's go defeat invaders, Kaz. Go kill shit. Wish I had a better Xbox, because Once Human is coming to console in August. Oh, once again, a game that comes to console after it comes to PC. I'm just saying, there's a reason. There's a reason why it's the PC Master Race crap. I don't like that term, but there's a reason. Because I can play everything, pretty much, from my PC. And I usually get it ahead of time. All you console plebs need to get on board with the PC game. It unlocks all the doors. I know, not everybody can afford a PC. But consoles are freaking expensive. And you know what bothers me is the thing where it's like, you know, the proprietary nonsense. Okay, you want to play this game? Okay, you can pay us a subscription to access the game. You mean I can't own the game? No, you have to keep playing. You have to keep paying your subscription. If you stop paying your subscription, you stop getting access to the game. I'm like, why would I do that? Why would I only pay for access to a game? As someone I know is always saying, buying isn't owning, then piracy isn't stealing either. I don't know. I have a problem with consoles. Clearly, I have a bad relationship with consoles. A lot of Neverwinter streamers fell off the earth. It makes you miss them because they left. You didn't miss them while they were here. No, a lot of people fell off the face of the earth. I don't even think I was. Oh, hi, Ian. What are you doing? I don't even think that I was the last of them to fall off the face of the earth. I think I probably fell off the earth before a lot of the rest of them did. Because 2018 was 2019? Nah, 2019, 2020. I don't know, maybe. I might have been one of the last ones standing. There was just that mass exodus. There was the mass ban wave because of the exploits. Like Effenhuza and Asmongold. I don't know if Asmongold actually got banned, but oh my god. I came across his stream. I was telling somebody the other day. I came across his stream on Kick because I thought, you know, for a minute I would try to like dual stream to Kick because it was a new thing. And I was like, sure, let's try it. And it was like, I went into his stream one night. I just went and hung out for a second. I didn't tell him I was there. I didn't tell him who I was. I just hung out in the stream. I don't think he would even know who I was or remember me, but I did know him to some extent. Oh my god. The crap coming out of his mouth. I was like, holy shit. I'm gonna leave now. 'Cause wow. I can't. Like, everything I believe in is everything you think is terrible. And I just can't. Absolutely not. I'm just gonna leave now and not tell you I was ever here. I didn't know you thought that shit. Oh my god. I'm out. Like, maybe I should have known he thought that shit, but also, back in the day, I probably didn't know that I thought the way I do. So, you know, just absolutely not. Holy crap. The stuff he was saying. He was talking immigration. He was talking ICE. He was talking women. He was talking all the shit. He was talking all the shit. And I hope to God that if you're in my stream and you appreciate me at all, that you would absolutely not be interested in watching his stream. Not because I'm trying to take away from his viewership, but because if you can cross over into watching that and enjoying that at the same time that you enjoy being here, I have a really hard time imagining that we have anything in common. Or that you appreciate me at all, to be perfectly honest. It's just, oh my god. I'm not saying that our viewership ever coincided, but it was kind of freaky. It was like, wow, okay, I did not realize that this is the path that we were going to go down tonight. Yeah, anyway. Considering the accusations were directed at me because of a woman I sent an entire gaming PC tower to, I'm shocked anyone believed the accusations. Well, Death, honestly, it can be argued that it could be considered like love bombing or like a manipulation by providing something of so much value to somebody that really mattered to them, to do that and then have expectations, because that has absolutely happened to me. People send me things and I'm always wary, like, are you sending this to me because you now expect something from me? So it's not the spirit that you probably sent it in, that I know you sent it in, but I can understand why people could raise the accusations that they did. Not because they're true, but because if someone is projecting what they would be doing, you know, projection, it's a bitch. I don't usually use that word. I don't know. Anyway, yeah. Projection. Oh, here's the door. I found it. I'm not even necessary. Kaz and Ian are cleaning up. But yeah, also we didn't really know you like that. And we did know the woman in question. And she was very active in my community. And I didn't know what I was supposed to do. I'm not a streamer. I could, but I'm better as a random person who pops in with nonsense. Yeah, we tried to get you to stream. I realized over time that I just had this like propensity to encourage literally everybody to stream because it has been so therapeutic for me that I was convinced it was literally therapeutic for everybody, which is not necessarily the case. And you know, I think I just wanted people to try it. Like if it works, great. If it doesn't, great. But I always thought that people were just afraid that they didn't have what it took or that they weren't interesting or whatever, because a lot of people did think that. Or they hate their own voice. I can't tell you how many people I've run into that hate their own voice. And there's nothing, you know, I'm not trying to shame anybody. It's just, and I would always be like, I don't understand where that's coming from, except that I recognize that you probably are dealing with some kind of trauma, because I find your voice very calming and relaxing. Like I think your voice is great. And there are some people that decided to give it a shot because one person said, I don't know why you're ashamed of your voice. And some of them are still streaming to this day. And I hope that they're actually getting something out of it. And that it wasn't just like, I'm assuming that if they're still streaming, it's because they got something out of it, not because I was coercing them into streaming. But I don't know, I just felt like people needed to find their voice. And if so many people hated their own voice, like, and that speaks to a deeper issue. But also, you know, maybe one person saying, hey, I don't hate your voice. Maybe nobody's ever said that. Maybe they've never heard that before. You know, maybe nobody has ever said, nobody's ever questioned that reality that they think is a reality, that they think is true, like that everybody will agree with them. And, you know, or they hate their face. They don't want to show their face on stream. Okay, don't show your face. But, you know, don't not show your face because you're hiding. There's one streamer I remember, specifically never showed their face. And I asked one time, like, why don't you do cam? And I wasn't trying to push or be nosy. And they said, well, I just hate the way I look. And I said, oh. And they had sent me like a photo of themselves, because we had become kind of friends on Discord. And they had sent me a photo, and I said, I think you're really cute. Like, I don't understand, but I appreciate that that's, you know, what you want to do. Like, you should do what you want to do. Over time, I saw them shift and shift and shift to the point where they were actually turning on the camera, and it was very important for them, not because they needed to perform for the stream, but because it was important for them to be okay with being seen, with being perceived, because they had always believed that they were so ugly because of the programming that they dealt with. And I was apparently like the first person to ever look at a picture of them and say, I think you're cute. Like, I don't see why you would feel that way, except that people have told you or made you believe that about yourself. And they came out of their shell quite a bit over the period of time that I knew them and that they were streaming. So I don't know if they're still streaming because I've lost contact, but I don't know. Sometimes people just need to know that they're not ugly, that their voice isn't bad, you know. Just give it a shot. You don't have to, but, you know. That's always been my thing, I guess. I'm so behind on chat. Let me catch up. Sorry. I don't have the schedule. No, you don't, Ian. You couldn't even get to Dragonflight. Imagine paying for Xbox Online and paying for internet access. Oh my god. Yeah, no. And car note, and mortgages, and bills. Asmongold is on my evil island as Asmeg. I know you said that the other day, and I was over here chuckling to myself because I was thinking, oh my god, I've got so much tea for you. Oh yeah, fuck that guy. He's a Nazi. I mean, I hadn't gotten there yet, but yeah, pretty much. He's isolated and can't interact with other enemies and wears a cockroach suit. I remember you describing that, and I'm just thinking about the stream that I watched on Kick, and I'm like, I became fairly convinced because I watched several streams on Kick, and I was just like trying to see, you know, get a feel. And I was like, I saw Asmongold, like, oh, I know that dude. Let me go look at him, see what he's up to. There was like one guy like sitting there talking to the camera, and he was talking like philosophy and shit. He was talking some decent crap. And so I followed him. I listened to him for a while because he was talking about real shit, and he was also not talking the actual shit, you know? But it was so rare. Almost every single person. And I thought, well, either I can stay here and try to make a difference as a woman, where I am literally in the bottom 0.5% of streamers, and also am already dealing with a buttload of bots and, well, let's just say it, Nazis and misogynistic pricks, and I've barely been here like 3 minutes, or where I can just leave. So I just left. Sending stuff to Jungle now. Sending it out of love. And don't want anything in return, but just for giving me more shit. Okay, Static. Sorry, I was just saying, I've definitely been in that spot. So you have a face for radio. Of course you do, Ian. Death, are you being sarcastic? You're being sarcastic, right? Your hubby sidekick on stream. Oh my god, Kazi, I still have not made it into one of you guys' streams. I gotta put it on my calendar, try to figure out when it's gonna happen. If it's happening during my work day, oh my god. You hate your voice too, maybe? What is with everybody? Hi, Rog. Hi, welcome to the stream. Sorry I'm behind. You hate your voice. I don't hate my voice. I don't know why so many of you who stream hate your voices. Are you trolling me right now? You're trolling me, right? I love your voices. I listen to them all day. When you're not live, I listen to your past broadcasts to keep me sane. I don't know why you hate your voices. But, you know, that's your own personal business. But in case you need somebody to say your voice is awesome, right here. And I have a really big problem with a lot of voices. I'm just saying. Especially female voices. I've been highly traumatized by women's voices. For some reason, I've got a huge reaction to a lot of women's voices. So if you sound like a woman or identify as a woman or whatever the fuck, I like your voice, that is a huge fucking compliment from me. Yeah, I'm all about the voices. If I like your voice, I fucking like your voice. I like and dislike my voice, but I heard it on mic or phone, it's deeper, but in person it's lighter. Okay. Still, I watch your stream. I like hanging out. I like listening to you. Like, it's because I like listening. It's never happening, Wolfie. Okay. Our stream is mostly because I have heart failure, so we wanted to start recording us playing together. So when I'm gone, yes, that's so. Oh, Kazi! Oh, you're gonna make me cry. That is so cute, but also, oh my god, Kazi. I think you've mentioned this briefly before, but I didn't realize that that's literally what you were saying. That is very sweet. My cam community helped me get over my issues with that. Well, that's amazing. I'm glad. I didn't even know you could stream to Kick. I thought they shut it down. They should. Because at this point, it's just an echo chamber for you know what. Oh my god. You'll hear T any day. I know. I know you will. I really missed you streaming this week, maybe. Well, I've asked you before. I keep calling you maybe because it's the first part of your name. That's what I tend to do. I take like the first half, but I can't remember. I didn't even know you could stream. Okay, Strife. Oh my god, Strife. Strife and Asmongold had some kind of thing? Not sure what. Really? Ian? Ian, what's the tea? Not a Asmongold fan. Dude needs a shower and a lot of other things. A cold fucking shower is what he needs. I hate my voice because I'm worried I sound like my family members. That's fair. Also, you probably do. Not to traumatize you. But also fuck them. Because if you do sound like them, great. Because the shit you say is what the rest of us need to hear. And if the person that we hear saying it is you, if the voice that we hear that sounds like them is saying the shit that you're saying, then that's a positive experience for us. Because we need to hear people saying that shit. We need to hear people being enraged like we are, but we are not either expressing it or don't know how or don't have the voice or don't have the platform or just too scared, which is relevant. So if you sound like your family members, good. Because the voice that we're hearing, I'm not saying that it's not traumatizing to you, but the voice that we are hearing is saying the shit that matters. So the version of your family's voice that we're getting is the one that matters. It's the one that's saying the shit that we need to hear. The one that's raging at the system that needs to be raged at. I don't know if any of that was something I should have said, but it's the thing I said. So we can take it to the bank. Kick is still around. Yeah, it is. It's also K-I-C-K. There is a C in there. Everybody's spelling it with just K-I-K. I don't know if that's right, but I was on Kick, like K-I-C-K. Don't be sad. I'm a happy little champion. Yeah. Sorry, Kazzy. I just had a brief moment. I needed to process that, so I've processed it, and yeah. Yeah, you are. Kick is already now for mature streaming that's been going on. I mean, to be honest, I mean, Twitch has had its own fair share, hasn't it? It's like that Taylor Tomlinson bit where she finds a couple where the wife likes birdhouses and the husband builds them. Oh. Sometimes I think I'm too much because I'm so angry, but I appreciate it. Kick is the app that Graham Plattner uses to abuse women. Among other things. Kick is a chatting app. Oh, okay. No. I'm talking about K-I-C-K. K-I-C-K dot... I don't know. It's a streaming app. It's green. Like neon fucking green. I don't have whatever y'all are talking about. No. Fuck no. It is... Is it free? Are you talking about K-I-K or K-I-C-K? They're both free. The Kick one, I think, shut down. Well, I hope so. Only losers like Graham Plattner uses. It's probably a good thing you don't have it. Yeah, no, no, I'm talking about KICK.me or whatever the fuck tagline it uses. It's a streaming app. You could like dual stream to Twitch and Kick and YouTube and DLive, but DLive shut down right after I thought maybe I should try that one. I was just trying to... Well, I was trying to get out, to be perfectly honest. And I thought that if I could expand my reach, I might get out faster. That was all I was trying to do. And I was also trying to give people an option because Twitch has kind of gotten a bad rap because it deserves a bad rap for the just capitalist nightmare that it's become. And I felt like if people wanted to see the stream but didn't have Twitch or didn't want to be on Twitch and didn't want to deal with it, I was like, I'll put it on YouTube. Maybe people want to see it on YouTube, because I wanted to give people options. I didn't want to make people stuck with Twitch to hear me talk. Not that that is something that anybody cared about, but I thought I was trying to be helpful. No free boobies, no. You don't deserve the free boobies. Exactly. They don't. They don't deserve free boobies. What the fuck? Or paid ones. They definitely don't deserve the free ones. Look, we can rail at men all day. I'm fresh out of energy. I've already done I've already done that today. Just realizing shit, like, why are men, no offense to the men in the chat, but why are men I'll be back. Sorry, not sorry. Honestly, you get out the beads, Mardi Gras. What do you do with the beads, Kazi? Men don't deserve women. Not sorry. Don't you have a partner? Also, that doesn't mean that we can't hate on them. Even if we have a partner, that doesn't mean we can't be irritated and disgusted by the rest of them. I don't have one, but thank God. I think it's going to take me so long to find, I don't know, the energy to take the chance. I don't know. We'll see. I was gonna say, Ether, where did you come out of the like, you came out of the woodwork all of a sudden as soon as you heard Mardi Gras. What's going on? Clothing is a construct created by cultural design. Some cultures have no clothing. Thank you for stating the obvious, Ian. You know that I grew up in the Amazon where they wore nothing. I know some cultures have no clothing. Living the dream. Okay. Alright. Do we have to talk about this shit? Do we have to talk about this? Oh, God. So, y'all are making my head itchy. It's your fault. You're making my head itchy. He's not one of them. Are you sure? How long have you been together? Men know if they aren't one of them. Men know. Yeah, but do you know? They know, but do you know? Oh, Kazi, I'm sorry. You got auto-modded? Somebody's modding because I didn't see it pop up. I can't imagine who it would be. Ether heard boobies. That's the thing I didn't hear, but it felt like a disturbance in the force. Oh, he's here to state the obvious. Thank you, Ian. Stream throws a distraction. Toss over titties, the beads. 6 years. Okay. Yeah, all right. You might know what you're doing. Sorry, I'm not trying to doubt you. I'm just, I don't trust my shelf at all anymore. My shelf. I don't trust my shelf. Gather herbs. I was gonna go figure out what Death was doing, but he's gone, so I got off my rant and he's gone, so. Alright. Everybody's LOLing. What? If you understand the rage, you don't take it personally when women say things like misanthropic. Exactly. Exactly. I don't want to go there. That's not where I'm trying to go. I think I'm over this. I can't even focus anymore. Yeah, I can't. Sorry, guys. I can't. Apparently I have too much in my head that I've been thinking about today. And it's just... When I get angry, I cry. When I get sad, I cry. When I'm happy, I cry. I fucking cry. I just the fucking crier, I guess. I can't tell you how many times that's irritated the fuck out of everybody that knows me because they're like, why are you crying? What's wrong with you? I don't say that, I don't think that's what you guys think, but that's in my head right now. All right. I don't personally understand the rage, but I understand my own rage with the guys. There you go. There it is. That's all you need. You don't understand my rage towards men. Are you a serious human? Do you live on Earth? He's saying he can't necessarily relate to women, and he recognizes that, but I can guarantee you that he has a lot of the same rage that we do. Hey, look, clouds. Here's the end, the distraction bot. Yes, Ether understands that he is not one and can't actually be from that perspective. But I assure you, the rage is there. All right, Jungle. Hang on. Unintentional troll. You mean you have emotions? An unserious individual. Oh my god. Oh god. What am I gonna do? Oh gosh. Let's go shoot shit. Don't usually do that, but gotta do something different. Something angry right now. I think it's crashed my computer. Great. Great. Where's all my stuff? Why is it not showing up over here? There it is. Duck hunt. It sounds like this when emotions are all over the place in one way or another. I usually pull out the duck game and just watch ducks floating. Yeah. You eat those men for lunch. Kazzy, honestly, we've talked about this. How the fuck? Is a no-go. Or fuck Far Cry. Like, what the heck? Like, as soon as I pulled it up, it was like, oh my god. Too heavily into the cry part for my computer. It was just like, help. You've had your arm. Was it a Is it working? Disaster, it would come off. Okay, alright, so can you guys are you in? I guess like I always end up in VR chat and everybody's probably just like something else. But it's just relaxing, man. Relaxing. But I will yell at the hospital. I need to just let the rage out at the hospital. There we go. That seems good. Seems good. Ugh. Is all the bullshit you've been putting. Like, why? Why would you send me that reel now? Why would you send it now? Why the fuck now? Why are you sending? We're over. This isn't working. You leave and I do my own thing. You sending me reels now, be like, oh. And you only have 5 days out of the month that you feel alive. I have the drain on me. You are. I wasn't trying. The fact that I have no energy to interact with. It out to my. I can't. It's still coming out right now. I still gonna be stuck in. Can you guys hear me? Can you see me? Starting to think nobody can hear me. Maybe I should just chill first. Being glitchy. Oh yeah, if you need to. I can't seem to. I know. I'm just. You know what? Yeah. They're the freaking. Message. It's possible. Why is this screen? Go away. You get a button repeat? Really? Really bad. It is really dropping frames. Oh my god. What is going on? Wait, no. It's green now. Yellow? Is there something draining the bandwidth? What is going on? Like it was fine earlier, right? I don't know. It's in the green now. It's still barely hitting like 2K. I suppose it's possible I'm getting gated because AT&T is fucking stupid. Your latest stream report. Yeah. Who is this person trying to follow me on Instagram? Who are you? Ugh. I don't know. Yeah. The lake one. I haven't seen that one yet. Like, the only reason I can think that you would send shit like that when you've clearly stated the relationship is over, which I had to wait for you to do. Because if I said it, I had to wait. I had to wait for it to be his idea. And now that we're 6 months into the transition period. Oh, that's good music. Is that just what happens in this instance? Or did somebody turn that on? Did you turn that on? Dad. What are you doing? What is that? Oh. Thank you. Okay. Is that music just like automatic here?
No, turn it down.
Oh, you turn it on. Okay.
Like I could taste. Like I could taste. Come on.
I know you do. I just thought, well, maybe you found one that automatically plays because, like, the Nocturne automatically plays in Silver Falls, and I was like, well, if that automatically plays here, that makes it so much easier for me. But oh, thank you.
No
Um,
problem.
yeah, I just why now? There's got to be a reason. Where's the one I found? I found it somewhere. Oh, that one. Yeah, there we go. Pepsi Daisy? What is that supposed to do? Why am I letting this bother me? I'm just giving control over. I'm just playing into it. I'm letting him win. What is he doing? He's just bringing all the flowers. Okay. Ah. You just gonna bring them all?
Yep.
Okay. It seems better now. Thank you, Ether. Oh my god. Who sent what now? Wasn't you, Static says. To be fair, I do get a lot of messages from you guys on Instagram and Facebook at this point. It's a lot of work to sort through everybody. I appreciate being thought of, but there's a lot of reels. You restarted the entire phone, Ian? I don't think that was necessary. I'm pretty sure it's on my end. The button spamming continues. Wow, it just keeps going, doesn't it? Button repeat, button repeat. It's not really a repeat either. It's just like you get to push it again for the same thing because the stream is confused, I guess. But I appreciate it. It's just like, oh, okay. Is there an entire field over there? What's going on? Thank you, Death.
No problem. I'll make you laugh.
You're what?
Just trying to make you laugh.
I know, it's working. Yeah, no, the message was from the person that I still live with that I don't want to anymore. I'm gonna scoot over under the blanket. I don't know, it seems cozier over here, but my flowers are over there now, so I don't have to bring them over here. I have flowers. It's just a conglomeration of things. Like, like, for Mother's Day this year, bouquets and balloons and all kinds of things, and you're just like, where was all this shit when it mattered? And now I can't find the feeling to care about it. It just feels cruel. It just feels like now I'm obligated to respond in a way that I can't anymore because all the feeling is dead. You know? Like, now you see me. Now you see me. You don't. But now I'm expected to acknowledge that you see me. Now that I can't. And that just puts the burden on me. Once again, you now making a gesture just makes me feel bad. And then Father's Day comes up a month later. You know what I did? Absolutely nothing. I told my kid it was Daddy Day and that he could say Happy Daddy Day. And in school they did a project, so he brought the project because that's what they did. And I there you go. He was excited to show up. Good, cool, great. I didn't do anything. All these years I've done stuff. And it didn't seem to matter. So I was like, well, I guess I should stop doing things because they clearly don't matter to you. And why am I doing things that you don't care about? Like, I'm just trying to speak your language and that's not your language. So let's see, what can I do that is your language that you can, you know, feel appreciated. But then the more I've thought about it, like, what is there to appreciate? You haven't been a father. You've been a male figure in the bedroom that we can go visit. Like, there's... what is there to appreciate? And I feel bad that that's how I feel, but it's true. And this year is the first time that I just didn't. And it's the first time that he did. So then I feel like it's even more obvious that I did nothing. Didn't even try. I even took my kid and myself out for food. Death is over there trying to be funny. What? Who? When? You're not part of the real spam. Yes, Ether is happy to say that because also he would probably just like, oh, what the fuck is this shit? No, I tend to get stuff from Wolveneat on Facebook, and Static is Instagram, and Ian. I'm not saying that it's just a problem, but like I get stuff from Ian and Static on Instagram, and sometimes Death. People like that, and don't do things of that nature except as a manipulation tactic, and I hate that so much. I know, right, Ether? Oh, and Misanthropic sends me stuff on Instagram, but we mostly message. We like talk. We like say, hey, what are you doing? Are you streaming today? How are you feeling? Oh my god, I hate this shit too. Like that's what we do. So why would you, though? You're not trying to manipulate him, so obviously you wouldn't do something that you don't believe in doing anymore. Yes, well, all this time I've been doing things I don't believe in because I was trying to keep the peace and be, you know, supportive of whatever tiny effort there was. But it didn't matter. Hey, Kazi, I'm so sorry. Apparently, Stream hates me tonight. Corrupted my Instagram feed, so I can only send stuff from there to certain people. Okay. Your Insta feed is bad. Mine is not bad. My and Gaza and more Gaza is full of people calling out bullshit on misogyny and patriarchy. And now I have like this poet chick that's always popping up. think somebody sent me a reel from her, and so now I keep seeing her videos, and those are very therapeutic. Huh?
Said I wonder who that could have been.
I have no idea.
Good point. Yeah, I know, right?
Trying to give you anonymity, bud.
What? I didn't say anything. I was just talking about plausible deniability.
Uh-huh. Yeah. No, that poet chick is just legit. I came across one of hers a minute ago before I started to stream, and I was listening to it, and I'm like,
By the way, you might want to just change over to just chatting, by the way. I think you're still on Neverwhere.
Yeah, probably. I need to fix that. I had it that way initially, and then it just didn't work. It didn't update. Let me try again. Ugh. I don't know. It may or may not change. It never is very effective. Anyway. Find chat again. Your Instagram sounds a lot like my TikTok. Well, to be fair as well, I don't have TikTok anymore. I deleted it and uninstalled it and all that shit. Like, I downloaded my videos that I had created and then just wiped the whole thing. Because fuck TikTok. I know they're all bad, but fuck TikTok. Sometimes we don't want anonymity. Okay. Yeah, well, Death didn't mind. I don't know. I try not to, like, call anybody out. I know I do it by accident all the time, but I don't try to. I'm trying not to. I don't... Oh, Monty sent me a reel. Wow, it's rare. Oh yeah, there are thunderstorms. Well, Vinny, you're right. There's some massive storms coming through. That could be part of it. I don't know. Hopefully I can have Spectrum going forward. AT&T sucks. Death. Where did you get that outfit?
What do you mean?
I
I always
haven't-
had this one.
I haven't seen that hoodie before. It's not
The
in the
stars?
options for me to
Oh.
pick.
This is the deluxe version of the Avatar.
Oh, okay. Sounds like you need to start downloading videos I think you'll like and send them to you on Discord. I'm not saying either. I'm not saying that there's not a lot of good shit on TikTok. Like, that's where I first really started realizing all of the crap in Gaza and all of that stuff. And that's why I started making videos and I was talking about shit. And I was also challenging people on the Bible nonsense. And oh my God, the flood of crap I got in my comment sections about saying, I don't know, the Bible is full of shit. Look at this, look at that. And oh my God, the crap I got. And I was still in the weeds as a mother full-time of a 2-year-old autistic child that was constantly on. And it was just like, I don't have the energy to handle these comments. I thought maybe I could. I can't do it. So I just shut it all down. And I just deleted everything and uninstalled the app and all that crap. Also, because it was about to like be bought by the US and like I knew they were going to do this shit where they were going to find a way to monetize it for themselves rather than, you know, ban it. I knew they weren't going to ban it. They're just going to find a way to make the money themselves. Duh. And I refused to give them any money. You never had TikTok deleted the Insta because I never used it. I didn't really ever use it. I use it now to look at reels, and at this point, it's one of the main sources of like communication I have with friends. Like that's where they send me messages. That's where they send me reels and stuff. Like Facebook is kind of like old people shit at this point. I don't know. Like I keep Facebook because I know Facebook and Insta are connected anyway, but the only people that really talk to me on Facebook sometimes are like my mom and my grandma. And then mostly there's just like various groups, like the Buy Nothing groups. Those are on Facebook, so I keep track of those because sometimes they post really nice stuff that they're just like, here, please come take it. There's a lot of that in my area, actually. So like if I feel comfortable just posting that and saying, hey, please come get it, I would have, but I can't because there would be a hissy fit over me inviting people to come get stuff from my apartment. Because then they would know where I lived and all this stuff. And I'm not saying it's not relevant to be concerned about people, random people knowing where you live, but also I've just been on such a lockdown on interacting with other people or selling things without having to jump through a million hoops. And it's just like, what is this normal? This feels isolationist to me. Like when I gave I told you guys about the dog crate, right? Have I told you about that one, Death?
Nope.
I had this dog crate that I had been gifted from hubby's family actually years ago, and I had used it for the dogs at various points during the transition periods, but I tried never to use it if I didn't have to. Because locking them in a cage all day, this sounds horrible. But anyway, so it had just been sitting in the garage. It was mine. He didn't care about it. He had no interest in a dog crate. But it was towards the point where he had already lost his shit at me because I invited a neighbor to our kid's birthday party. A neighbor that I had known for like 2 years. But happened to be a man and happened to be an older guy. I'm not saying that he couldn't have been creepy, but he also had never given me that vibe. And also I had been completely isolated. So like, he already knows where we live. Like, it's not like he doesn't already know where we live. He lived upstairs. But anyway, so he lost his shit at me that day. He was like, how you cannot, that's the day that he told me, you can't talk. Why would you give people your phone number? Why would you talk to people? You can't do that. And I said, you can't tell me. It was like the only time I've actually verbally pushed back now in the last couple of years. I was like, you can't tell me what to do, because it was so stark that he was literally telling me that I can't talk to people. And I said, you can't tell me who not to talk to. And he said, yes, I can. And that clicked something in me. And that was like last year. And I was like, I already knew I needed to get out, but oh my God, you're telling me I can't talk to people? You're telling me I can't give my phone number to people? It's a phone number.
Narcissists do. They're always about image management.
Yeah. But when he said that,
That's
it's
why my
like...
ex never introduced me to anybody.
Never?
I don't know. I never knew any of her friends. I don't, I mean, I had no ability to contact her family directly. She didn't even want me to add her sister on Instagram. Yeah. And then she isolated me from my friends by convincing me that they were bad for me, or that, like, they were undermining our relationship, and told you she did a number on me.
Yeah, she did. Most creators put their stuff on all platforms, but I hate Instagram's interface. It is kind of annoying. I don't even have Messenger signed in on my phone. Apparently people send me stuff, but I never look at it. Hissy fit. Yeah, hissy fit. Let me at him. Okay. I got 2 of my kids that won't come off Facebook. I prefer Discord because I don't get all the horse shit that comes with the others. Yeah, I would delete Facebook too, but like I said, it is one of the places that I still have connections to some old friends and old family members that are like connected to that space for some reason. And I don't really it doesn't really work otherwise. But like, I don't post on Facebook. I don't put pictures up anymore. I don't do anything except like troll Facebook groups for free stuff or answer messages. Oh my God, y'all are all adults. Ain't no one causing y'all to do nothing. People are so insecure. Oh my God, yeah, Kazi. It's like, I don't know. The whole thing when he told me I couldn't talk to those people, and he was irate, and I'm pretty sure he had been drinking that night. Which was always an excuse before, but in my mind, after like 2 years of that shit, I realized it's not an excuse. It's an indication that that's actually what you think. You're just being more truthful right now than you normally would be with me. So I was like, okay. But I had to play the game. I had to, whatever. You can't tell me who to talk to. But it was always under the
I find that
guise.
statement offensive, but alright.
What?
Just say something like y'all are adults, ain't no one causing y'all to do nothing.
Oh.
That's kind of insensitive.
There is the reality that, like, yeah, maybe nobody's causing us to do it. Like, it's our choice. But the whole trauma and the manipulation and the narcissist control of it, yeah. There is such a thing as causing us to do things because sometimes we are stuck. In my case, I've literally been physically stuck. Sometimes we're just stuck. But I'm not really sure what Cassie was referring to. My dude told me I couldn't talk to people. I'd make an OF account. Yeah, well, I have a child, and I wasn't sure how all of that would go down. That's for sure. Also, OF is not for me, but I was desperate enough at one point to consider it. I was desperate. Like, get me the fuck out of here. I will do whatever the fuck I gotta do. For my kid, like, he needed to get out. I needed to get out. But I was like, there's got to be another way. How you like me now, buddy? I got 5 of them. I wouldn't have done nothing. Just let him think about life a little bit. Yeah, well, but the problem is that people like this, they don't necessarily think about life. They just find a way to get you for it. They just use it as ammunition. He would have used it as more of a way to declare me an unfit mother because he already criticized everything that I did and had a problem with how I parented. But at the same time would tell me I was the most amazing mother and he would never have chosen anyone else. And he's so glad that he chose me to be that. And the other day, like, he sent me a photo that we had all taken together. I think the last Mother's Day, when he didn't say anything to me, didn't do anything, didn't give me anything. We went out for dinner with his mother and her husband because that's what they wanted to do. And he didn't even acknowledge the day. And I told him afterwards, it kind of hurt me. Like, you didn't even say anything to me. And I'm literally the mother of your child. And he's like, oh, well, I didn't think about it because, you know, I was just doing it to go through the motions because she wanted to do it. And I don't care about the holiday. And I'm like, well, great. I'm glad you don't care about the holiday. But if you're going to make an effort to market for your narcissistic mother, which she is, then you could at least say something to me about it. Like, I was dragged along on a dinner for your mother while I'm the mother to your child, and you couldn't even say anything or acknowledge it or ask me if I had an opinion about where we went or anything. Like, I was just along for the ride for a Mother's Day event for your mother. And I am literally raising your child in front of you. Like, what the fuck? His stepdad got me flowers. He brought flowers to the dinner for me and said, Happy Mother's Day. He's the only person that said that to me. And then my dude said, well, not mine, but at the time, like, okay, Craig, he said, oh, you're making me look bad. And I was thinking, you don't say. Why are you upset at him for making you look bad? Because you know you look bad. Because I didn't even get a choice. He told me last minute, hey, we're going to dinner tonight with my mom. Like, no consideration for the day I'd had with the kid or whether or not the kid was ready to do something like that. He's autistic. We already all know this. He's already overstimulated. I'm overstimulated. We're exhausted. Oh, all of a sudden, it's Mother's Day? And you're going to tell us at the last minute and we're going to all go to dinner at a highly overstimulating restaurant that none of us got a choice about? And then at the end, he was like, well, you didn't have to come. And I'm thinking, oh, I didn't even have to come to the dinner that I initially thought was like your one nod to Mother's Day for all of the above, to like hit it all in one go. And you're like, well, you didn't even have to come? Oh, yeah, you're right. I didn't have to. But I thought this was Mother's Day from you for all of us, not just your mother. If I didn't have to come, then what the fuck am I doing? Sorry. You were saying.
Fine. I'm just saying that, like, it's not the fact that he didn't know, well, he didn't care about looking bad until somebody did something. And then that triggered the response of, well, that's the logical, train left the station of, I didn't do anything, this person did it, therefore I need to do something now, or that action made me look bad, so therefore now I care.
Yeah, it was fine as long as we were just honoring his mother and nobody said anything or did anything otherwise. As soon as it became clear that somebody else was acknowledging that I was also a mother sitting there with my tiny child. Like, what the fuck? Mm-hmm. I feel like so much of the time, though, it is fairly common for guys to recognize their own mothers, but not recognize the women doing the mothering in front of them right now. You recognize the woman that raised you, but you're not recognizing the woman that is raising your child. How is that? Like, I've read this over and over and over again. How are they not seeing, like, well, it's Mother's Day. I recognize my mother. What about the person that is mothering your children? That is also a mother in your life, apparently very closely connected to you, but you don't see her because, well, that's just her job. Okay, great. Well, what was your mother doing when she was raising you? Was she just doing her job? Like, do you only recognize people after the fact? What is this? And then this year it's like, oh, penance, and I'm like, it's at least 3 years too late. It's at least 1 year too late. Like, last year I was still willing to accept an effort, a gesture, or something. And this year I'm just like, I looked at all of it and I thought, fuck, I have to be appreciative. And I feel dead inside. I don't even give a shit about Mother's Day this year. Like, sorry.
I'm just saying that this is breadcrumbing. It's like, oh shit, I'm losing control.
Yeah, that's all I can think about. It's true. Your ex was the case. Yeah, Kazzy. I don't care about the holiday to the mother of your child. It's fucking disgusting. He doesn't care about the holiday unless, it's something I saw earlier, Death. It was about the, something about how they care about things when it comes to their parent, their mother, because they're still living in that world, right? They're still looking for that, like, the endorphins, I guess. I don't know. But they don't care about it when it comes to anybody else. And that's the reason that they're like, oh, it's Mother's Day. Cool. Mothers, and she's my mother, so she counts. If she's not my mother, she doesn't count. And that's how they argue it often in online spaces. Like, well, she's my mother. Of course I do Mother's Day. I do Mother's Day for my cousin, my friends, my mother, my grandmother, I do it for anybody who's ever been a mother that matters to me, that I know might appreciate being recognized. Friends, family, like, also specifically because the majority of the time we aren't recognized, especially if we're in the thick of things, because we're just doing our jobs, so we don't really count, And so I make an effort to communicate to the moms in my life who are literally doing the mothering right now and say, hey, I see you. Because so much of the time, nobody sees us. When you're actually doing the job, nobody sees you. When you've successfully completed the journey, or unsuccessfully in a lot of cases, everybody's like, oh, let's do Mother's Day. Why? They didn't mother me. Like, I don't understand why you would make an effort for the person who didn't mother you, but won't make an effort for the person that you say is such a good mother to your own child. Like, what the fuck is that? Until it's too late. Until it's just about, oh my God, I'm losing control. That's all I can imagine. That's the only thing that makes sense.
Oh, people like that only care about access. They don't genuinely care about the person. About access and control. Because I'm sure he sees his mother as a financial asset.
Not a financial asset, but he's still, like, I know he's still enmeshed with that idea. He's still, like, determined, like, he can't seem to shake it. What I've noticed is he can't seem to shake it. He cannot seem to, like, he tries, I think, sometimes to remove himself from that dynamic, that dynamic where he's still trying to fix that mother wound with her. And then it doesn't work. So then he pulls back, but then he just keeps getting drawn in. And at the same time, like, I have not filled that wound for him. So he's just like, he just keeps, it's a vicious cycle. I didn't do anything. So if you look bad, that's not on me. Would have come out of, yeah. Well, yeah. He made himself look bad all by himself, lonesome. Yeah. My mouth literally dropped at, you didn't have to come. That's what I actually expressed myself on the way home, because he was like, I don't know why you're so, like, frustrated or whatever. Anytime at that point in time, if I was ever in the car with him and my child, it was just nerves for me all the time, because they never knew what he was going to bring up or how he was going to berate me for interacting with our child, or having an opinion, or answering a question or not answering the question. Heck, today he asked me if I was planning on doing laundry today, and I said, I don't have to, which obviously was going to irritate him, which I didn't think about, because my immediate thought was, if he needs to do something about the washing machine, that's fine. I can reschedule. I can figure something else out, which is what I've always done, right? And the best thing to do generally is to say, oh, take the pressure off of him, right? Like, if you want to do something with the washing machine, it's fine. I'll figure something else out. So I said, I don't have to. And he just stood there and looked at me. And then he said, were you going to do laundry today? And I get it. I didn't answer the question. Why didn't I answer the question? If anybody else had come in there and asked me, were you going to do laundry today? And I said, I was going to, but I don't have to. Why? They would have said, oh, well, I was thinking about washing some parts, but I can wait till tomorrow. And I'd be like, oh, okay, cool. Yeah, I could really do the laundry today. That would be much better for me if that's okay. Right? That would have been the conversation, the end. Instead, it's always this thing where you didn't answer the question. Then I'm like, okay, yes, I was going to do laundry. And then guess what happens? instead of them taking the fact that I said, actually, yes, I was going to do laundry. I said I don't have to because I didn't know what kind of, like, maybe it's broken. If it's broken, then I don't have to. I can find another way around it. Instead of taking that as an opportunity of, like, me trying to give them some leeway for whatever has happened, instead it immediately becomes, you didn't answer the question. Why can't you just answer the question? Why can't you just say yes or no? Like, I've gotten this so many times. Why can't you just say yes or no? Just say yes or no. And I'm like, I'm sorry. My brain apparently doesn't work like that, especially not anymore, because now it's been programmed to try to tiptoe on eggshells around you. So I can't help myself. I said the wrong thing. I'm so sorry. And you know what? I went in there to do laundry, and the washing machine is half apart.
Heck?
So, he asks me, do you need to do laundry? I say, I don't have to. Then he says, do you need to do laundry? And I said, yes. Yes, I was. I was going to do laundry today. Which gives him the information he needs, right? I was going to do laundry today. I could use the washing machine. Maybe postpone whatever you're going to do. No. It's the same thing with the mattress. Why are we keeping the mattress? Well, I'm not sure where we stand, and I might need it soon if we're not going to work. And that doesn't mean I'm not trying. It just means I don't know if we're going to work, so I might need the mattress. And I've carefully preserved it all of these fucking years. Because I thought maybe we could use it as a guest room at some point, you know? Like, it wasn't always my escape plan. It was just a brand new mattress. So I saved it and carefully, like, in plastic, and vacuum sealed it and all kinds of shit. There's an entire video of me doing it. Because at the time I was videoing my life to prove that I did shit at home, because he thought I just sat around my ass all day. Anyway, then he threw the mattress away. Like, after I said, I think, I'm not sure where we stand. And he had told me the day before, I'm not sure where we stand either. I don't think this is going to work. So I was like, okay, cool. We're on the same page. We still don't know where things are going. It might be safe to keep the mattress. Threw it away immediately. I can't imagine doing that if somebody had expressed that to me. I'd be like, you know what? Let's keep it just in case. Fucking threw it away immediately. Sorry, chat. I don't know how I ended up in third person, but I like it. We'll just look at the two cats. Mouses, whatever they look like.
Pieces.
Mises. I've said that before. I don't think I've heard anybody else say it. I may be short, but the uppercut would have been glorious. Yeah, maybe. Cassie's shorter. To my defense, I don't have a mother of my kids or my life that's not my own. Yeah, like, you know, if you only have your own mother, cool. If you have a mother to your own children, please pay attention to them. For God's sake. They're literally in the middle of the job. If you don't recognize them on Mother's Day, then what the fuck are we doing? And he's like, well, I don't really understand why it matters. I don't care about holidays. I'm like, yeah, that's right. Because at Christmas, my kid is old enough now. He recognizes other people do shit. And we like the fairy lights and the Christmas tree because we like the lights and we like the pretty. We like the fucking pretty. Okay? So sue us. And also, we've never done anything big or fancy at Christmas because fucking financial control. But like, last year I found him some things at the dumpster. Yeah, you know, you saw the thing we got at the dumpster. It's not like it's trash. It's decent stuff. I found him some stuff, and I wrapped that. Like, that's what I gave him for Christmas last year. And I have to always like beg and drag him out of the room to come sit with us because our kid doesn't know why he's not participating. And it's not like you have to care about Christmas. It's about the fact that your kid is seeing everybody else do a thing and he feels like it's a thing that you do. And he wants to do the thing. And he's not old enough to understand why you might not do it. So do it. Just humor him for once. Just humor him for once. And you sit there, stiff and awkward, and let him open his gifts and then judge him for being upset that it wasn't what he was thinking it was. It's not that he is not grateful. It's that he had a very specific picture in his mind, and it's not always what it turns out to be. He's very visual. If it's not the exact same color, he doesn't think it's the same thing. It takes him a minute to adjust. He adjusts. But instead of it being, an understanding father, it's a judgmental father, which is not what he needs. And why did I even invite you? And why do I have to invite you to the living room? The fuck? That's exactly what it looks like. The loss of control is evident. It's causing him to turn how he's acting in the hopes that it'll cause her to stay. I would agree with you, Wolveny, except that I'm fairly certain he doesn't want me to stay. I think he's fairly ready for me to leave, which is why he's charging me rent now. Everybody else is asking me, well, are you receiving child support? And I'm like, no, I'm paying him rent. What the fuck? Child support? No, I'm paying him rent. That's how this is working. Because I tried to pay it separately to the office and they won't take separate checks, even in my situation. So I had to Zelle him $768 to live here for July and not make his fucking meals. And it was worth it. Worth every penny to fucking not cook on my days off. I don't think this is worth $750. I never said it was. I've offered to pay rent from day one. You're the one who was like, just keep making my meals. Yeah.
I kind of did the math. It's actually worth more than 700 and something bucks.
Yeah, we talked about that. Like, you want a personal chef? Yeah, it's way more than $750 a month, but okay.
Actually, he was getting a good deal. It was like half off.
It's fine. It's like what he told me last July. Well, what are you doing that I couldn't be doing myself? Nothing. You're right. You could be doing it yourself. So fucking do it. If the value is only there if you can't do it, then what are we doing? If I'm only valuable to you, if I'm doing something that you can't do, like being a receptacle that you can't be yourself, like if that's the only thing that I can do that you can't do for yourself, didn't mean to rant tonight about that shit, but here we are.
It is what it is.
Yeah. Big old man child, yeah. Too much of an assumption of introspection on his part. I suspect either's right. Loss of control. I don't know. I think that he's okay giving up the control at this point. I think it's about pushing me out at this point. The holidays, yeah, I don't know. I've got the small kid. He's still got the wonder. And honestly, I do when I'm not being subdued. Not your problem that he has a comprehension. What? You have quests? That's scary. Hi, Nolan. What's up? Lack of frontal lobe growth? Comprehension problem. I don't know where things are going, but I'm going to throw away this mattress just to be a dick so she has to buy a new one later. Yeah, well, that's what it feels like. I would have thrown the person out and brought the mattress back. Have you seen the cost of mattresses? I know. The problem is that I couldn't find it. I immediately went to try to find it. I think he took it straight to the, like, dump. I don't think he even took it to the dumpster. I think he drove it all the way to the dump. Because...
Really good narcissist.
Yeah, because our trash day was, like... I considered that, and I immediately... Like, when I realized it was not in the garage, I went and checked all of the dumpster areas. There was nothing anywhere. And usually for weeks, there's mattresses and furniture and all kinds of stuff parked out at the dumpsters until they can figure out a way to haul it away. There was nothing there. And mine was carefully wrapped in plastic. There was nothing there. I think he drove it all the way to the fucking dump. Or sold it. Or gave it away to somebody. He did not take it to the dumpster. Fucker. I was so angry about that for such a... I'm still angry about it. But I couldn't say anything because I felt like that was just escalating things and I still had to be stuck here. I didn't have a job yet. Yeah, the lights. What did you just pick up? How did you get that? It looks like you fetched it out of the lake. That's funny. Yeah. I don't know. I don't do holidays, but I don't force that on people. Yeah. Especially kids. Yeah. Yeah, I was going to say, if we do personal meals, we make way more than that. I'm angry about it now. I only just learned about it tonight. Yeah, his treehouse has no girls allowed except mom. Oh, that's so cute. Oh. Yeah. It's probably late. Are you falling asleep, Death? Sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah, you are.
No one would probably fall asleep.
Yeah, I heard you yawn. You're like 5 seconds away from passing out. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Just thank you.
No problem.
Good night.
Good night, good night.
Let's see. I'm gonna sit here for a second. I just wanted Death to go to sleep, not worry about me. Oedipus. Mm-hmm. I think this is the sweetest thing anybody's done for me in a while. Oh my god. I'm right back. Anyway, I appreciate everything that everybody has done to cheer me up during this period of time. I'm just... It's been a time. This fucking lake is even red. Everything's red. Everything's red. It's romantic. Okay. I just like red. Paddle around the lake and quack like a duck. I pat the duck. Hey, ducky. I don't know. I've been to a lot of worlds in here, and this one's a new one on me. It's very relaxing. Death has taken me a lot of places in VR chat, and this is a new one. Almost makes you believe in humanity for a minute. For a minute. Wait. Nah. Red is a good color. It is soft on the eyes. It's very chill. I don't know. I like red. I like red a lot. It's no secret. Everybody knows I like red. Backstrokes and sing softly. Oh, Kazi. When I think about everybody that is in this chat on a regular basis, I just think about all of your lives and all of the stuff you're doing and all of the things you're dealing with and all the lives you've lived and all of the dreams you have and all of the crap you've had to deal with. And I just think, if they can do it, so can I. I feel like I cry on stream like every 3 weeks. That's just like that's the fucking pattern. Every 3 weeks. I I think about these things and I talk about these things. And I used to think that being emotional on stream was equivalent to being a wreck, being a mess, all these bad connotations, you know? But it doesn't have to be, does it? Like, maybe we need to rage, and then maybe sometimes we just need to cry. Maybe we just need to grieve the crap that all of us have had to deal with, that all of us have had to handle. And at the same time, cry a little bit in happiness that there are people out there that do care, that do have empathy, that are decent human beings who are trying. That there is hope for humanity, because sometimes it feels like there isn't any. Sometimes it feels like, personal shit aside, that this whole fucking world is doomed to chaos and destruction and violence and extraction and hatred. There is so much to cry about. Either out of anger or sadness or happiness. Pretty much the entire spectrum. Just cry. There's a lot of emotion to express. Honestly, sometimes I'm in the dish pit washing dishes and I'll just be hit by a wave. And I just sit there sobbing because nobody can hear me over the dishwasher. Nobody cares if I'm crying in the kitchen by myself. And I got a lot to process. Not just in my personal situation. The entire fucking world is on fire, for God's sake. And we got Asmongold and Kick being an absolute dick. And then we've got all the fucking shit. All of it. Everywhere. All the time. Like, if you've ever seen Idiocracy, we're living Idiocracy right now. We're living it. Fucking living it. He's trying to explain some kind of not even very complex. He's like the stupidest person in the world at the time that he comes from, and he's sitting there explaining things that are apparently very intellectually difficult to this group of people, and then all of a sudden they hear the buzzword and they're like, "Oh, buzzword!" Huh. He's like, "Oh my God, this is a losing battle." We are living Idiocracy. We are fucking living it. Just living it. You definitely can do it too. You absolutely can do it. Yeah. No, I'm not letting your lives be the guide to what I can do. I am seeing your lives as the inspiration that I can do as well. In case that wasn't clear. I see you guys as an inspiration. I've always seen you guys that way. Not even an inspiration to do better than you did, but to human on. Because humaning is fucking exhausting. And if you feel like you're alone, I feel like those are the moments when I have been much more tempted to just go straight around the curve. Just go straight. I'm not trying to give anybody ideas, but that's the thoughts that have occurred to me. Just go straight. The curve I'm talking about would have absolutely killed me. Absolutely. I can see it. I've driven it many times. I've considered it several times. Not recently, but 10 years ago. Just go straight. It'll all be over. But I didn't. And for everybody who didn't go straight, I see you. And for everybody who did, I get it. I get it. The world is on fire. Literally on fire. What is it going to take? What is it going to take? I feel like maybe Misanthropic like rages and I cry. I feel like she's the rage. I'm the grief. Because I see her rage and I feel it. And at the same time, I'm like, I see the grief because I don't see the change happening. I see the families being ripped apart. I see and she does too. I don't disagree. But I've kind of gone past the rage part because it's really hard for me to see that there will be enough rage on enough people's part to stop it. So I just see the grief of everything that's actually happening right now. I feel the grief. I see the horrors. And I feel like if none of us are the mirror and the empathy for the grief, which I can't help it. I'm not choosing this. It just seems to be what I've chosen to do by accident. Like she mirrors the rage that we should all be feeling. And like she says, if you're not enraged, there is something wrong with you. I'm not saying that there's something wrong with you as a person. I'm just saying if you don't feel the rage, if you're not enraged, then either you're at my point, which is like, I just feel the grief for the inevitable, or you are refusing to see what's happening in front of you. My situation is just my situation, but it's a reflection of thousands, millions of other women. There are so many more of us. So fucking many. And if you can't see and recognize that this is a systemic, a universal issue, then you're not looking deep enough. And if you do see it, and you're doing everything you can, I mean, bravo. There are so few people that people listen to, men, that are actually doing things and saying things and standing up for things. And I recognize that the majority of the people in my chat are. But I'm just saying. For all of this nonsense about protecting women and being there for us, the majority of men are never there for us when it counts. They always close ranks, protect the bros. You don't want to ruin their reputation. I don't want to fucking ruin my life. Yeah, when it comes down to my life or your reputation, yeah, I care more about my life. Or that girl's life. Yeah, I care more about her life than your fucking reputation. I'm so sorry. Because her reputation being ruined is life and death. And your reputation being ruined is, it's just not the same. It's not the fucking same. It's always fun when you finally remember that the other entities you see or interact with are in fact actual people with their own stories to live. Yes. That is the key, to realize you get stuck in the grief for what was, so much you can't see ahead. Yeah. Personally, I would use myself as an inspiration for how not to live. As a reminder, I'm about to go out and do 4 hours of Uber. It's currently midnight. Don't be me. Ether! You're supposed to have already been gone. Do I need to start stream really late? No, I'm not going to do that. but maybe. No, it's not my job. It's not my job. I did the same thing years back when watching you play Neverwinter or Guild Wars 2. What same thing? When you want to go straight, that is when you get out and walk for a bit. Yeah, I couldn't really get out, but I turned. I also recognized in recent years that I probably do this thing with the intrusive thoughts thing, where it's just like, well, what if you just did this? What if you just did that? Sometimes it was suicidal. I'm not arguing that, because otherwise I wouldn't get emotional about it. But sometimes it was just, but what if you did? What would happen? I'm like, let's not talk about that. Let's just not. Let's just go. Let's just turn. But there were times where it wasn't just an intrusive thought, and I knew it wasn't. I didn't know about intrusive thoughts at the time, but I did know that no. Glad you didn't. As a fellow walker of said path, it wouldn't take much, but every day you choose to be stronger than going that way. Thank you, Wolfany. Yes, the same. It is sometimes subtle, sometimes obvious. I mean, like, some people have stood on bridges and then decided not to jump. Some people have stared at a bottle of pills and decided not to down it. Some people have just not gone straight. I know people from every walk of life and from every situation who have chosen not to do it. And I know several people who have chosen to do it. So, I get it. I was raised on the belief that it's very selfish. And I don't think that anymore. People might still think, oh, it's selfish. Why are you're so focused on yourself and you can't see anybody else and you can't see anything else and you do it because you're selfish. No. Fuck no. You go straight because it feels like you've never mattered. And the reason it feels that way is because you never did. Not really. Not to the people who should have seen you. The reason you swallow the entire bottle is not because you're a selfish prick. It's because either no one has ever seen you or everyone has always seen you as the problem. And you internalize that. And you think it would just be better if I wasn't here. They all would be better off if I wasn't here. They've told me. They've shown me. It'd just be better if I wasn't here. It's not true. But it is their reality. It is their truth. I can see it. I can feel it. I've been there. Whew. As I was reminded of somewhat recently, most revolution and change takes place over a period of years. They don't happen quick. It takes longer than we feel it should to start. I was telling that to Death the other day. I said, it takes time. He's like, fuck this shit. And I was like, yeah, I don't disagree with you. But also, I do see change happening. It is infinitesimal. And probably not fast enough to save as many lives as it needs to. But, I mean, if you look at World War II even, If none of you have ever seen Jojo Rabbit, you should go watch it. You should go watch it. There's always hope. Sometimes there's very little, but there's always some. And the reason that things change is because some people never quite lose hope. And they keep trying against all fucking odds. Don't give up, because that is our humanity. Don't give up. If it seems impossible. And I'm not saying that some of us should not run away, because there are some people that should run away. There are some people that will absolutely be the next wave in the detention camps. It is happening. It is already happening. Like, it just depends on how far down the list you are. We've seen it happen. We have a playbook. We've seen it happen before. We know what the plan is going to be. It's just whether or not we reach that point. But everything that has been happening has given me some hope that we're at least slowing things down, that we're at least making it as complicated and difficult as possible to actually reach the goal. You might not be able to stop it, but you can slow it the fuck down. And that saves lives. It does. Don't give up hope. That doesn't mean that you aren't safe, that you don't make decisions that leave the country, but don't give up hope on humanity. Because if we give up hope, then we are screwed. We are cooked. Our goose is cooked. Go watch Jojo Rabbit if you have not seen it. I swear to God. It's getting me a little bit trigger warning there, but go watch it. I think everybody should watch that movie, and I feel like I'm parroting death at this point, but I agree because I've seen it, and I agree everybody should watch it. I was supposed to go, but you were interesting again. Ether, go drive Uber. Bye. Go away. Shoo. That was interesting again. There were tears. I stopped moving. Oh, God. I'm so sorry. Why am I apologizing for crying? Because I kept somebody from doing their capitalist job. No, not your capitalist job. I kept you from paying your bills. That's why I feel bad. I wasn't trying to do that. You found a button, static. Thank you, Wolvenite. It's like somebody's got points. Death is asleep. I swear to God, he's asleep. When he starts yawning, you got like 5 minutes max. I'm learning. Let's not. Please, let's not. Have fun toting the lovely night dancers home. The hope for good conversation at 3 a.m. I know, right? Intrusive thoughts are normal. It is if you act on them. Exactly, Kazi. I've seen enough versions of the end of my path. I don't need to live it myself. I'd rather be the branch that survives. Yeah, I agree, Ether. Some of us have pulled a trigger and nothing happens. We have these thoughts because we have done struggling. We are done struggling and living with the things we cannot change. Yeah, I know. I wrote a whole thing about never being seen or being tired of being the only support or problem. I saw it, Wolvenite. I think I saw something that you posted in the conch shell. I do my best to respond, but it's possible that I have missed something somewhere. But I get it. I have lived being unseen. If anybody here is new-ish to the channel, we do have Discord. We do have a channel specifically for sharing deep thoughts, stories, things that you don't want to share with the entire world. And you're always welcome to request access to that channel, or I might just give you access if I think that you're somebody that might want to share, and I'm cool with that. It's kind of like limited access. Only people that have already shared generally have access to it. And of course the mods and me. And we've had a lot of people over the years just share things that they don't want to talk about on stream, but they want to share the story. Or you can DM me if you want to DM me, and that will just stay between you and me unless you tell me otherwise. When I first started streaming, I was a fucking mess. I was recognizing that I had CPTSD from childhood trauma and all kinds of shit. And I was like completely shut down, completely depressed, and like couldn't walk out my front door. I was doing like exercises from Richard Grannon, who is not somebody I recommend at this point, but at the time he helped me get up out of the door and go outside and for 5 minutes with his guided like meditation kind of things. And he really helped me. I've always been able to listen to men's voices easier than I could women's, because women's triggered me for some reason. And so he was the person that I was able to listen to at the time. And he's talked a lot about narcissistic abuse, and I was recognizing all the shit that I grew up with. And I didn't even know about autism or really any of that shit at that point, but I knew about whatever he talked about. And when I started streaming, I was trying to find a way to send messages to my cousin without having to upload gigantic videos. And I thought, when I started Twitch, that I thought I was just using OBS as a software to record videos. I hit stream instead, and I connected Twitch because I thought that it was like a file storage site. I'm so embarrassed. Like, my tech skills were not off the charts at the time. Anyway, I accidentally started streaming, and I realized after I started that I should just keep going, because I didn't know it was a thing. And then I thought, well, maybe other people out there don't have anybody to talk to. Maybe other people need to know that this is not, they're not crazy, and talking about shit like this is okay. And that's always been the aim of this stream. We have fun, we play games, but that's always what it comes back to. So, anyway. Hubby's mental health was so bad, and he was very suicidal. That's why I moved him back to England to get him care. Oh, Kazi. You moved him back there? Okay. I can fairly say I wouldn't be here if you weren't here. Just wanted you to remember that. You're not a problem. Although some of you are the only reason people are still here. No pressure, Chunkle. No pressure. Whew. I knew that, and I know that, but and I know that for more people than you. So I appreciate the reminder. Like I said, it was always my goal to be a safe space, and for people to know that no matter what they've gone through or what they've thought about or what they've dealt with, this was a safe space for them to talk about it. It was a safe space to be themselves, if that's all they wanted to do, or if they just wanted to talk about games, that was fine too, because whatever. Gaming was an escape for me too. So, it helped me process things. I could be playing and I could be thinking while I was playing. It helped me to process things. I know there are a lot of you actually that are still here because of the shit I talked about back then. And that apparently it was useful. And I hope that that's the case. I hope it was useful. To just find a real human being who was being brutally honest with herself and the world. Because I think that's what we need more of. And I was talking to a friend the other day, and we were talking about the fact that, yes, I have friends outside of the stream, believe it or not. We were talking about the fact that we need to know that there are other people out there like us. We need to know that we need more people that are real with their rage, with their grief, with their happiness. We need more people that are real, because at this point, people that aren't are they just don't ring true. And if there's one thing that I think a lot of us value, it is the blunt, truthful reality of being broken, of being human, of being present, and of seeing things for what they are, instead of what we want them to be. Because a lot of us are realizing that it doesn't matter what we want them to be, they're just not going to be. The dream we've been sold is a farce. The reality that we've been sold is a lie. Everything's a lie. And there's one thing that's not. The one thing that's not necessarily always a lie is our fellow human beings and the community that we can build with other humans. I told Death the other day, I think that data centers are actually going to be our salvation. I think it's one of the only things that is waking up the people who otherwise think everything's fine. But as soon as you encroach on their water bill and their property taxes, these are the people that are entitled and privileged enough to own land, to have property taxes, but not have to pay exorbitant amounts of rent every month. They have water bills that are skyrocketing and water that is not coming out of the tap anymore, because guess where they build data centers? In the middle of fucking nowhere. So all of the rural folks who were like, yeah, Trump, yeah, Republican, yeah, whatever the fuck. They're all like, oh my God, this is not okay because it's affecting me. And that's what we need. We need something that's affecting literally everybody for them to realize this is also affecting me, for them to say, okay, it's not okay to lock up random children in camps. It's not okay that so many people are going missing. It's not like it's a segue. My water bill went up. My electricity got cut off. There's a data center in my backyard. The air pollution is through the roof. Oh my God, I have an opinion all of a sudden. Okay. Thanks for joining the party, dumbass. At least you're here. My bills are paid, but I think I'm going to see if I can talk communism with a drunk person tonight. You should, Ether. Please do. Please spread the word. You know what? Let's look at it this way. Every time you're not distracted by my apparently interesting monologue, diatribe thing, you are potentially converting someone to a way of life that will benefit everybody. So, you're a missionary. That's a bad word. Missionary is a bad word. You're a teacher. You guys are teachers. You're teachers. Every day I watch Death go into the English hub and teach people either English or not to be a dumbass. One or the other. Like, you're all teachers. Teach people to either not be a dumbass or not be a dumbass. The end. Oh, God. You must not know me then. Yeah, well, but you don't have enough points, do you, Static? Not pointing that out, just figuring you might find it interesting to read, seeing you know you're not alone. I know, Wolverine. Appreciate it. Sounds like a good pastime. It's always fun to talk about communism without using the C word as to not trigger the snowflakes. I know, right? You can't actually say the word. You just have to describe it. And then they're like, yeah, that sounds great. And you're like, you know what the term is called, right? You know what the term is that I just defined for you, right? But I would never be oh, wouldn't you? Everybody's for it until they know what it's called. Which is just a great indication of the brainwashing, because if you're for an idea until you know the terminology for it, it's an indication that you've been programmed to hate the terminology but actually have no idea what it stands for or how it will affect you. It's ridiculous. The rage is coming back. I do sound like a chick, so it makes sense. What, Wolverine? What did I miss? Thinking that OBS was just video storage is something your grandpa... You've never heard that story either? I thought for sure you'd already heard that one. I thought you at least wouldn't judge me. No, I didn't think OBS was storage. I thought OBS was a recording software, which it is. And instead of hitting record, I accidentally hit stream. And the reason that I connected it to Twitch, because in order to hit stream, you have to connect it to a streaming something, right? I connected it because I was like, oh, cool. I'm going to record and stream the video to the storage site, aka Twitch, at the same time. In my defense, it was like 2016 or something. I was constantly depressed, could not get out of bed, could not walk out the front door, jumped at every sound, was having panic attacks with pillows and blankets on the couch. If you want proof, you can ask Monty. I don't think you do, but Monty's out there with me like, oh my God, what the fuck is wrong with Shay? What am I supposed to do? And I'm just like rocking and squeezing the pillow on the couch for hours and hyperventilating. And she's like, I don't know what to do. So anyway, that's the period of time where I was like, OBS is a recording software and Twitch is a video storage site. Just saying. I'm pretty sure my mind was fucked at that point. I don't know that I actually had a psychotic break. The more I've heard other people describe theirs, the more I'm wondering if I did and just didn't know what it was at the time. But I'm starting to wonder. Holy crap. Yeah, it was cheaper to move him back home than from the East Coast to West Coast, where I could get him care in the States. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense, Kazi. And also, I don't know much about the UK, but I'm fairly certain that the whatever health service, National Health Service, whatever it's called over there, I don't know. I'm fairly certain that whatever you have over there might actually be better than what we have here anyway. So I don't know. Maybe not. But they're still sucky, but I think maybe there's some better care there. I don't know. Given the current state, I'm glad you did too. Please just stay there. Don't come back. Don't come back. If you've already left, just stay where you are. I don't care how bad it is. Stay there, please. Don't come back. Not yet. I wish I could leave. I wish I could leave. Let's go with teacher over missionary. I already have to be careful not to accidentally become a cult leader as it is. Yeah, let's stick with teacher. I like teacher. I don't know. Hang on, I gotta think about whether I need to talk about this. Nolan, why are you still awake? You're still here? Congratulations on doing the equivalent of pushing the eject button on depression. You will experience other people whether you like it or not. Yeah, pretty much. I recognized that my depression was literally emotional overload. So the more I've thought about it and thought back to it, I was in so much burnout and I was so overloaded emotionally, mentally, all the things that I was literally in a shutdown. Like I was literally in an autistic meltdown shutdown. I could not operate. Because I had been masking so hard for like 35, 37 years that I shut down. I think it's way more likely that it was that than it was actual depression. Was I dealing with CPTSD? Absolutely. Was I heavily traumatized and abused as a child and neglected? Yes. Was the reason that I couldn't get out of bed actually depression or autistic burnout? That's my question. I'm fairly certain at this point it was just burnout. But for some reason, oddly enough, talking to people, random people on the internet and talking through my CPTSD, because autistic burnout could also come just from being like emotionally overloaded and not having anywhere to send these emotions. And so you're just carrying it all the time and your battery burns out really fast. And so you're just always burnt out. If you offload some of the emotional dysregulation and the emotional energy and the emotional crap, your battery lasts longer, right? So I just hit like, what is it called? I'd hit the overload point. Like there was no more room. I didn't have emotions anymore. I wasn't excited about anything. I wasn't happy about anything. It was just like, I don't have room for shit. Something's got to leave. So the process of talking online and processing verbally, because that is how I process, I talk about it and it helps me work through it, which is why my friends are probably sick of the voice recordings in their inboxes, but they've gotten used to it. My cousins and everybody else, they've gotten used to it. And in some ways, they also process that way, so it helps. But talking about things helps me process it. And that's what Stream did for me. And then I always felt guilty because I felt like Stream did more for me than I did for them. But like I felt like it was a one-way street. But I thought, well, maybe me being myself and dealing with this shit live helps people feel not so alone. And there were a lot of late nights. I didn't have anywhere to go. I didn't have a job. I didn't have to do anything. I was just there. And apparently I'm hearing like 10 years down the line that it did help. But at the time, I didn't know that it was helping anybody. I just thought I was putting shit into the void. And I was just being myself. And it was helping me. And hopefully it helped other people. That's all I knew. Anyway, yeah, let's go with teacher over missionary. You might have had multiple psychotic breaks. Baby mouths. Oh. Oh. Is that what that was? I've heard Death talk about psychotic breaks, and I didn't, Oh. Also, that's not something you would admit, because if you did, oh my god, they just put you in an institution and call it a day. They're already trying to put anybody that's LGBTQIA in an institution. Like they used to. It's not like any of this is new. They've done it before. They're just trying to bring it back. And why anybody's accepting a repeat of history is a direct indication of the people not knowing the fucking history and not caring. Because it doesn't affect them. So if the data centers can affect them and they give a shit, then good. Sorry. It's loads better not having to worry about insulin is worth everything in the world. Oh my god, Kazi. Why? It's fucking insulin. Why? We knew you in 2016. We could have exercised that demon. You can't force sleep on me. Yeah, you did know me in 2016, didn't you? Wow, I've known you guys a long time. And I gotta say again, this is like the best world I've ever been taken to. It's perfect. It's red. There's a lake. Well, to be fair, he put on the jazz because he knew what I like. But still, this is the perfect world to sit in. I have to favorite this one. And figure out what he put on the radio. Just like she can't force me to actually leave for Uber. Yes, I am sitting in my car. Either. Go rescue drunk people and tell them about communism, but don't say the C word. If you can actually see the eyebrows, we should clip that part and turn it into an emote. Or this eyebrow. I think we have this eyebrow. I think we already have that one. I don't know. Maybe not. She could just meet you both till you get bored and go do it. Yeah, I guess I could. Also, Wolfany, you could do it because you're a mod. You could do the deed. Light bulb moment. Oh, you're seeing me have a light bulb moment. I think we just witnessed neurons firing again for the first time. Hey, not for the first time. They've been firing. They've been fucking firing. You've just not witnessed it. No, you've witnessed it. In the last few weeks, I've had so many moments where I'm like, oh. And you guys just didn't call it out. That's all. We have the net ready. Nolan. I think you're literally the only person from the guild that is still always here. You're like the only person like, I'm still here. I saw steam and electrical connections happening. Yeah, there was steam. Kazi's like, there's a duck in the lake. There's not a duck, but I wish there was. I wonder if you can fish here. I bet not. No, but I can walk. I can walk into the water. I can float in the water. Oh, what's that over there? Let's go look over there. There's a fire. Oh, Death, you've outdone yourself. This campfire. This is my new favorite world, man. I've been through a few of them trying to find the cozy spot, like to sit. Well, I'm most of the time what I do is I pull a VRC. If you guys are my Steam friends and you see me in VRC, the majority of the time I'm sitting in one of these apartment things playing whatever the fuck music I want to listen to and reading or writing my school assignments. The majority of the time that's what I'm doing. Let's see. So I don't know. It helps me to feel like I have a place that's mine and that I can live in and not worry about, I don't know, whatever. Current rejoin. Well, he's not here. He's asleep. Him sleep. I can make it home. Oh, I can make it home? Yeah, let's do that. We're also going to add it to favorites. Okay. Oh, campfire, man. Definitely Steam. It's like at work when I reconnect wires. Yeah, I was just like, whoa. All right, you finally come with chat. Now I'm going for Uber. I'll see you on Tuesday, hopefully for nonsense. Okay, either go. Chat, not Chad. I know it wasn't Chad, because who talks about Chad anyway? Go Uber, Chad, chat, Ether. Go Uber. Are you guys literally waiting for me to catch up on chat so you can go to sleep sometimes? Or go do the thing you need to do? I gotta scroll faster. I'm so sorry. I have a hard time explaining what real communism or socialism is philosophically to anyone these days. That's like telling a cat what good dogs are. Nolan, are you still here because of the politics? You were wondering who Chad was? Chad is generally the acceptable name for any random white entitled privileged dude. So yeah, that's generally what a Chad is. Or it's a hanging Chad, which if you're as old as we are, you know what a hanging Chad is. There are entire memes dedicated to hanging Chads. And I think back to that, I'm like, it's all digital now. Nobody knows what a hanging Chad is anymore unless they've seen the memes. Or they're old. Are we old? We're that old, aren't we? It's not even that old. It's just older. Yeah. I saw more Steam. Mission complete. I'm gone. Have a good night. You too, Ether. Bye. Go quick. Go before you're captured by the entertainment somehow. You find my monologues interesting. Okay, that's fair enough. I just think it's interesting that you were talking about explaining what real communism or socialism is philosophically, which all three of those words are not anything that would ever come out of anybody's mouth, in my experience, that does not have some kind of acceptance of the potential there. Yeah. I think that's what I wanted to say. I appreciate that you find my monologues interesting. I appreciate that. Not sure why, but I appreciate it. Yeah, I monologue a lot. I remember reading something about when I first started streaming, I was like, okay, what do I need to do? Once I realized I was streaming. I was like, oh, what are you supposed to do? Not because I was trying to figure out how to find a following, because it was more like, oh, what are the rules? What's the etiquette? Like, what should I be doing? What should I not be doing? What are people going to be like, oh my God, what are you doing? Because I've been trying to fit in my entire life and I have been failing at it. So I was like, well, how can I fit in? Because the majority of the places that I had found over time, since I'd been to the come back to the United States were online spaces. Those were the only places. Like for a long time, I fit in on MK Planet ish. I kind of fit in. I had a lot in common. We were all MKs. We were all missionary kids come back from the field. We needed some kind of like landing space of people who understood our reality and our experience, and that we could talk about shit with and not feel like we had to explain ourselves constantly. So that was a landing space for me. And there weren't a lot of resources for missionary kids or third culture kids back then, which term I realize has now like traumatized some people because they've met third culture kids that have not been trauma informed or healed, and they have done a number on them. But whatever. The fact is that as a third culture kid, I was like, okay, cool. This is the answer. This is the reason. This is what I got to do. And I made friends there. So I had learned early on that online was my best bet, because in person, I kept running into people living in the South in the very red space, that my ideas and my thoughts and my reality were just completely incongruent. And, I lived overseas. I had thoughts about other people being also being people with rights and thoughts. And they were like, yeah, but they were just the tribal people. And I'm like, just? Like, I've always been an activist. I don't think I can help it. But the fact that we have to be activists is an indication of the fact that there needs to be an activist. That our thoughts are not mainstream. Why are our thoughts not mainstream? Why is humanity not uppermost? Why is empathy not praised? Why are people seen as less than because they come from a different background than you do? Like, what the fuck? I'm so sorry that I grew up with a lot of neglect and emotional and mental and physical and even sexual abuse. But I still thought that people should be treated like people. And I didn't see the difference in color of skin, and I didn't see the difference in religious affiliation. And it took me a while, but eventually I didn't see the difference in like how you identified gender-wise, sexually, whatever the fuck. I don't care. I realized finally I don't give a shit. Why does it matter to people? It only matters to people who can't accept themselves. And they can't accept in others what they can't accept in themselves. And so the majority of people who have a problem with the LGBTQIA community plus are people who can't accept themselves. I'm bi. Everybody knows I'm bi. I didn't know that until like 4 or 5, 10, 6 years ago. 6 years ago. I didn't know that. But I figured it out. I'm like, okay, cool. That's how I am. Great. I'm not saying it wasn't a journey, but it's not the most groundbreaking realization, I guess, for a girl to realize she's into people who are mentally engaged with her and who have some kind of a cerebral connection with her, and it doesn't really matter what gender they were born as. Like that's my reality. There's way bigger problems and way bigger realizations and way bigger transitions that are out there. Like, great. Cool. I could do either or. I'm interested in who they are as a person. I don't really give a shit what they are born with. Great. But I'm not trying to minimize anybody else's experience that has had that, but it's like I'm like on the low end of the spectrum of the difficulty of, hey, coming out to people. So that's how I feel about it. But like, people that have a problem with other people have a problem with themselves. That's what I think. All right, you finally caught up with Chad. Yeah. I saw more Steam. I was wondering who Chad was. I found him on. I see that red flashy button. That means you're live. Yeah, I'm live. Thank you. Thank you, Wolfany. There's no red fleshy button though either. It just says start streaming, and you click start streaming, and then you can click stop streaming, but it's blue. All you know is that it's blue, which means that if you're streaming, it's blue, and if you're not, it's gray. So just saying, there's no red flashy button. I have a degree in philosophy. Of course you do. I had to study political systems and religions with an open mind. My next door neighbors are neo-Nazis whom I can't even have a semblance of an intelligent conversation with. Noland, you're my kind of peeps. So, one thing I've always said is the more educated you are, I'm not the first person or the only person to say this, but the more educated you are, the more information you have, I feel like, for the most part, the less you lean in that direction. Which is why one of the first things that happens is they attack the communication and the education system, because they don't want us communicating information, especially in this day and age, because anybody can start a channel and talk about anything, right? Something I've noticed that's very interesting to me is that my VODs have started being muted. My VODs have never been muted, no matter what I've talked about. However, I've started becoming very much more political lately, because I don't see politics as politics anymore. And I realized that that rule that I had, that is completely moot, by the way, in case anybody still thinks that fucking rule applies, I don't give a shit about us talking politics, because I clearly do it all the time, because it's not about politics, it's about life, and it's about people. When Roe v. Wade was overturned, was it about politics, or was it about my body not being under my jurisdiction? People want to say it's about murdering innocent babies, but they completely miss the point that the fact that the embryo is even alive is because it is literally leaching the nutrients from another human being. I'm not saying that I have a problem with babies or that they're bad. I'm saying I have carried a child to term and given birth. And I can tell you right now, they literally leach the nutrients and they leach it all out of you. If you can't eat enough to provide them with what they need, if you can't eat enough of the right things, if you can't eat enough, period, they will just leach it out of your bones, your teeth, everything. They just leach it out of you. And I'm not calling them leeches. I'm saying the growing life inside you will find the nutrients wherever it needs to. And if it means that it kills you in the process, it will do it. If any of you were fans of Twilight or have seen Twilight, there is a picture that is created there when she has the child, where it literally sucks the life out of her, that is actually not that far off from the reality. And I'm not blaming children, and I am not saying children are a problem. I love children. I would probably have another one if I felt like it all sustainable, or I had a partner that I could count on, but I don't believe that that's possible. I don't believe I'm going to find that person. I don't know that I would ever find that person, and I'm already 41. So I'm just saying, I have no problem with children, but the picture of it leaching the life out of her is very accurate. It is so accurate. Even the birth, as traumatic as it is, and as much as it is very barbaric, because there's no surgeon and there's no knives and, scalpels and all that shit, and it's just teeth and whatever the fuck. The fact of the matter is that giving birth is that traumatic. And it can be that dangerous. It is often that dangerous to the mother. You're not just carrying a new life. You are facing absolute, positively, very possible death to give birth to a new human life. All of us know this risk. All of us have faced it. All of us have, some of us have survived it and some of us have not. Some of the babies have not survived it. It is very common, extremely common, for babies to not survive of their own volition because circumstances aren't right. The genetics are wrong. People don't understand how much comes into play with the father's genetics. He decides the sex. So blaming women for centuries for having the wrong sex of a child and them feeling like it's their fault that I can't give him a son has nothing the fuck to do with you. And a lot of the reason that babies don't survive is genetically tied to the sperm. A lot of the miscarriages and the horror and the grief that women suffer has nothing to do with them doing anything wrong or their bodies not being compatible. It has everything to do with the fact that the genetics of the sperm donor and yet for centuries we have been blamed, and we've blamed ourselves, and we've tried to fix it, and we've tried to be better, and we've tried to give them sons, and we've tried to do all the things. Having children is dangerous, no matter what day and age you live in. I tried to explain this to my partner when he wanted a second one, and I was like, Roe v. Wade had just been overturned. I was like, if I needed another procedure like I did the first time I miscarried, because I did, I've had a miscarriage, and it was a miscarriage. There's nothing I could have done about it. Fairly certain that it was because I had contracted something from him, because he had been my only partner, and I was diagnosed with it. But I tried to explain that even attempting to carry a child at this point was extremely dangerous for me. Because if anything went wrong, like it had before I had had my healthy child, I could just die. Like they could leave me to die before they could do anything about it. And then the child that we already had would be left without a mother. And that would be irresponsible of me. I wasn't saying categorically we can't have another child. I was saying we need to have a plan. We need to know what we're going into. We need to know what I'm facing. We need to be ready. Because it can happen again. And you know what? The only thing he had to say was, oh, it won't happen. And in that moment I thought, oh, that's magical thinking. That's a child. That's a child's magical thinking. It won't happen to me. It's literally already happened to you. It's already happened to me. It's literally already happened to us. And you're saying, oh, it won't happen to us. Because you think you've already gotten it out of your system. You're not going to have another one of those situations because it's already happened. Or because you know that you're not going to give me another disease this time? Or what? You can't say that. You can't know that. You can't. Magical thinking is an indication of a lack of maturity and understanding of reality. There's nothing wrong with it in children. There is everything wrong with it in adults. You can't operate on that basis. I will not leave my child that already exists and lives and is alive and is growing. I won't leave him motherless on the off chance that nothing will happen to me and that I will potentially get the care that I need, possibly, if and when anything happens. And if anything goes south, what? He thought I was ridiculous. And I stopped trusting him. It had literally already happened to us. And he said, it won't happen to you. You're strong and healthy. I'm like, I was strong and healthy before. No, absolutely not. They don't want to give a woman a choice. It's more about misogyny and keeping women in their place than it is about the child. Exactly. Because if it was about the child, yeah, no. But you see, the things that you're saying indicate to me that you do agree, to some extent at least, with what I'm saying. Even though you find my monologues interesting, you find them interesting for a reason, potentially. It's not just because you're humoring me, it's because you kind of, at least, agree with some of the things I have to say. So, I don't know. I find that encouraging, personally. They want women in the worst situation with children because that is how they are controlled. Yeah. There's a reason that they want us literally doing everything all the time. Because we'll be too tired to realize what's going on around us. And we'll be too tired to realize we're being manipulated and controlled. That's why the 2B movement is so huge. And that's why it's bleeding over everywhere. Because women are just done. Universally. They're just done. I'm not saying that there aren't bright spots on the horizon, as a couple of you have indicated that you've found good men and you're, happy. But, and I'm not saying that the people in the chat today are terrible people. I'm just saying, I'm going to find it pretty hard to trust somebody again, especially when it comes to children. Even if that's even a conversation at that point, because at this point, I'm probably going to be in my 50s. I don't know. I'm probably going to be past menopause by the time I decide, if I ever decide, that somebody is safe. So yeah, my window is probably closed. And there's a lot of people who are just choosing to close the window. Just be like, no. It's not safe. There's too much risk. The ROI is insane. It's insane. I said the other night something like 95% of guys are just like, yeah, I don't know if that's accurate, but that's what it still feels like. It still feels like there's like 5%. Maybe that entire 5% is in this chat. I don't know. All I know is that it is a really low percentage. It's got to be. Because what the fuck is going on out there? And if you guys are distracted or frustrated with dating apps, I guarantee you, so are we. That's why women are just like, fuck the shit, bye. Like, no. Absolutely not. Age has nothing to do with finding someone, but yes, it's biological. That creating life within yourself would naturally find the nutrients from where that life is being created. Yeah, no, it's not, and I don't blame myself or anything. It's just, historically, people, like, there was this whole entire belief system, and women would feel like they'd beat themselves up over it, and they would keep trying. They would keep trying to give their husband a son. And they always got the shit for it when they couldn't. And they believed that it was their fault that they couldn't give their husband a son. It is not their fault. There's so many beliefs based on this false premise. And almost every single time the false premise is in the patriarchy's favor and not women's. I saw something the other day. I don't know. Maybe it was Misanthropic that sent it to me. But she's like, it was like, since we seem to have such a hard time finding guys that have not been either accused of sexual assault or actually convicted of it, I posit that we just elect women for a while. like, I'm not saying that women are perfect or that women haven't dealt with any of this crap, but it just feels like the majority of the time we keep running into this shit where they are literally actively abusing people, and some of them have been convicted for it and some of them have not. But the fact of the matter is that this is clearly a systemic issue, so maybe we just don't elect them. Men have been in charge for centuries and it's not going great, so maybe we should change it over. You know, it's not to say women are going to do a great job, but maybe we should give them a shot. Maybe they could try. I don't know, just give them a shot. We've never had a woman president in 250 fucking years. But guess who runs everything? Guess who does everything? Guess who remembers your calendar? Guess who remembers whose the doctor's names are for your kids? Guess who makes sure that everybody gets everywhere on fucking time and packs all the bags and plans the vacation and books all the shit and does who does every fucking thing? I'm not saying you guys don't do shit, but oh my God. She might be on her period. Y'all don't even have periods and you're useless. I can't tell you how much this jazz is just chilling me on. Yeah, that's the word, chilling. It's chilling me on. And the campfire. I am so happy that there's also a campfire. Anyway, there's a campfire, a lake, everything's red, the music. So anyway, the ex was right, which makes sense. I'm gonna go deal with that trauma again. I'm sorry, Wolfie. The mother dying is never worth the risk of them not having their mother. That's just a no for me. That's the thing. But I mean, you saw the thing with the woman here in Georgia, which there's been so many people that have happened since then. I can't even remember her name because there's so many fucking names that I'm trying to remember. Adriana, I don't remember her name. Is that just stuck in my head because it's similar to I don't know, like somebody Smith. The woman who they kept on fucking life support while her body deteriorated and her existing children and family had to watch her go through that, and her child is being traumatized watching their dead mother intubated like indefinitely while they are apparently keeping a fetus alive that is not actually receiving the nutrients it needs because the mother's body is not alive. We have to actually be alive for it to count. It's more than just one body keeping another body alive. There is so much that goes into it with the neurons and the brain and the body adjusting the chemistry. Did you know that if you're breastfeeding a child, I feel like this should be common knowledge at this point, but apparently it's not. If you're breastfeeding a child, which I have done, your breast milk adjusts based on the information it receives from the saliva of the child. So if the child is anemic right now, it's going to transmit that information to the breast, and the breast is going to say, oh my God, we need more iron. And it's going to be like, whoosh, more iron in the breast milk. And if the child is sick and needs more vitamin C or whatever the fuck, zinc, I don't know, it's going to transmit that through the saliva to the breast. The breast is going to say, oh my God, we need to adjust the formula, and it immediately adjusts the formula and provides to the child the exact formula that it needs to be the best that it can be. Like, there's literally, have you guys seen Avatar? Have you seen fucking Avatar? Avatar and the tree, yeah, all the shit. Trees. Have you seen the documentaries? Have you seen the documentaries where trees literally communicate through their roots to other trees miles and miles away? Have you seen mushrooms and how they fucking communicate? They fucking communicate. Like, this is not just woo. This is shit. This is nature. This is biology. This is shit. But nobody knows about it because breasts are titties and they're all sexualized, and oh my God, the woman nutrient dense formula that she can based on his current situation and his particular current needs. Can't get a life. Fuck you. Without her, is what you're saying? It sounds like I hate kids when I say that. I definitely don't. I just don't know how I deal without the person I wanted to have that child with around. I adopt before that. Any of it. My thing is, you can always adopt. I brought that up. This person lived in foster care for all the majority of their life. I thought they would be appreciative of that. They're like, yeah, it's not the same. I was like, okay, cool. Well, but still, like, this is something that I have always thought this, that yeah, I would like to have my own biological child, which I now do, I guess. I mean, not that I guess, but I guess technically I checked that box. But there are so many children that need homes. Just like cats and dogs. Like what? Like there's so many living beings that need homes. Like why would I not? I don't know. That's just me. A friend once said to me, if they wanted a child, they just get a dog. And now I understand that's more than just a joke. Yeah. Can you confirm I'm useless? Sorry. I'm just saying. Like how we're meditating in front of a campfire. Yeah, I was never breastfed, but I wouldn't take it. They had to use synthetic for me since I was born. Yeah. I mean, I'm not saying it's for everybody. I think fed is best, period. But if for some reason you can breastfeed and the child wants to breastfeed, then do it. Like, and why do we have to sexualize it? The problem is it's always like, oh my God, what are they doing? It's not a sexual thing. I can tell you firsthand. Breastfeeding a child is the least sexual thing you will ever do. And anybody that tells you otherwise is a guy. Because only guys seem to be able to sexualize that shit. No. It is not getting anybody off. It is irritating the fuck out of us. It's overstimulating the fuck out of us. We want to scream and run down the street screaming because we want it to stop. But we also recognize that our child needs us. And we will do whatever we got to do to be there for them. I guarantee you. Like 80% of women do not enjoy the process. It was overstimulating as fuck for me. I wanted to run screaming down the street every single day. Percy. Yeah, and meditate in front of a campfire while indoors in bed. Well, I'm not in bed. My bed is the end of my kid's twin bed. So... yeah, I choose the campfire. Anyone that says breastfeeding is sexy is disgusting. No, it's not about being sexy. They say it's a problem. They will blame you for getting off on it. Like, well, yeah, okay, but I bet you're enjoying that shit. No, the fuck we're not. No, we're not. You're saying that we are sexualizing our infant child. No, the fuck we are not. Absolutely not. But that's just projection. Because that's how they would look at it. It's irritating as fuck. What the fuck? I know. I know, Wolveny. I know. Yeah, no, it is fucking disgusting. It's irritating as shit. Oh, what time is it? Oh god, I have to go to bed. I have to get up and parent all fucking day tomorrow. Like in 3 hours, I have to get up and parent. And then I have to also write assignments. Somehow. Probably now. Probably have to write them now. So I'll have time to write them before midnight tonight. Yeah, I should have done that. Death is going to yell at me. It's fine. No, he doesn't yell at me. I'm yelling at myself. But I couldn't focus on the assignments because I had shit to think about, talk about. So, it's okay. That was a reflex to blame anybody for that shit. That's nobody's fault. This has been exactly what I needed right now. Maybe I will use the time. No, I don't know. To write the assignments and then just live all day like I have in the past anyway. And then sleep tomorrow night. It definitely yell at me for that one. No, not yell at me. Chastise me. I need sleep. I know I need sleep. There's just never any time for sleep and humaning that I need to do. There's like something has to give. And why did I sign up for 2 college courses? What the fuck? What is wrong with me? If I didn't have those, I could just sleep. But if I don't do those, I don't eventually become a mental health counselor because that's what I want to do. And that's what I've been fucking doing anyway. To get paid to do the shit that I'm already doing. By accident somehow. Okay, I'm done staring at the ceiling. I had to process that shit for a second. Go do it. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna go do it. I'm gonna go write my fucking assignments. Fucking shit. Is anybody alive? I don't think so. I'm just gonna exit. Thank you, Nolan and Wolveny, for sticking it out and listening to the rants. I appreciate it. And Ether, I hope you are driving Uber and being safe and not listening. I'll be quizzing you later to make sure that you weren't actually listening. I'm just kidding. Have a good night, guys. Thank you for listening. Oh, and you had a lot tonight, I guess. Whoops. All right. Get her done. I will, Nolan. Have a good one, guys.